Alright, 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 alright. Alright, 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 alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. It is currently 6:07 p.m. Sorry for being so late today. I was distracted. I had to help my clients. Then I had to get ready for stream. And then my mom called me. She finally has a proper phone number. So she called me on that, and I called her back. I missed the phone call. Talked to her for a little bit, about half an hour, 45 minutes, and then, realized how late it was, and quickly ended the phone call, What have you. Anyways, I'm ready. I'm completely ready. We're gonna play some League of Legends today, because I saw an interesting little video, as the title suggests, of Rammus. And I want to play League of Legends now. We're not playing Rammus. I want to play Vi. I'm going to start playing Vi in the jungle again. I want to play her top lane, but there's certain champions that are just impossible to play against top lane as Vi. So, although we could play... we'll play around with it. We'll test things out. I might also just play mid lane. I'll queue up for middle lane and jungle and see how that works. Also, hopefully the volume's okay and my voice is okay. I've been experimenting with the positioning of the microphone, so hopefully it sounds decent and not too overwhelming for you guys. Oh, yes, I'm ready. Okay, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? See you soon. Welcome in everybody to another wonderful chat and show. Hello, hello, hello. How you all doing? Voice crack? Not crack, but like gravel. I'm hearing a lot of gravel in my voice. Why? Why? Wait. How you all doing? Where am I? There I am. Hi. Welcome in everybody. Hopefully you're doing well. On this wonderful Saturday afternoon. Sorry for being late today. I I had to help my clients, you know, as I often do on the weekends, and then I got distracted talking to my mom because she finally got a new phone, or a number. She had a phone already. Hold on, She had a phone already, but she didn't have her own number. It only had Instagram installed and Facebook. So, at my insistence, she finally got a proper phone number for the phone, and she called me. So I talked to her for a little bit and got distracted for like 45 minutes. She's okay. She gave me an update about what was happening last week, what have you. So, but yeah, I'm here. Today, I have an interest in playing League of Legends because I saw an interesting little Rammus video. Apparently, the video talks about how apparently there is this Korean Rammus main who plays Rammus top lane. They've been showing up recently, and they based their strategy off of someone named Baus, a league player, a known league player, something Baus, and I have the video up actually. I have Chrome open right now, so actually I'll show it to you. But the gist of it though is that they improved upon it and made it even better. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to center my fucking body. It's so hard to center myself in the freaking bottom right corner. Oh, hi. One second. I gotta change the background. Perfect. There we go. I have it changed now. Okay, so here we go. Oh, actually, good timing. I do actually have to adjust those real quick before I forget, because the freaking alert boxes are so dumb. There we go. And then I just do this. Okay. So, Boss Top Rammus is apparently a strategy. It's a specific strategy that someone had made. I don't know who Boss is. Bossin, whatever. And it has to do with like a lot of proxying. So for those who don't know what proxy is, I don't know what the actual term proxy means. I don't remember anymore I used to. But proxy in League of Legends is where there are the 3 lanes in. Why can I not stop burping? In League of Legends, right? There are 3 lanes and a jungle between all 3 lanes. Well, I say all 3, right? A jungle area in between the lanes. Proxying. So normally when the way this game works, right? You have 3 lanes, there's 2 teams against each other, and you have these sort of like non-player character NPCs, these called minions, that are on your team, and they follow the lanes with their focus to try to reach the end of the lane, go into the enemy base and attack the nexus, right? They will attack turrets on the way there, focusing on the furthest turret and or structure first and foremost, because obviously they have to destroy the first turret before the second turret becomes vulnerable, because otherwise the second turret is invulnerable while the first one remains, and so on and so forth. So all minions will focus whatever is the most closest targetable item that is an enemy, whether it is an enemy champion, an enemy minion, enemy champion's pets, or an enemy structure, turret, inhibitor, nexus. So they will focus. That is their focus. Banana. Hi, welcome in, Raptor. How you doing? Thank you again for posting those things and sharing the art with me. Thank you. We already talked about this. I just want to be careful. Wasn't sure how. Trying to be safe with regards to like people having your intellectual property, you know. So thank you. You were talking about League of Legends right now and trying to explain proxying. So basically, even though turrets are, let me know how you're doing, by the way. I'm gonna continue talking, but I'll try to respond to you in the middle of my topic. Minions are vulnerable to attack the moment they spawn from their allied nexus, from their spawn point, right? The moment they spawn, you can attack them at any point. But they have to travel down the lane to reach to contact the enemy minions in their given lane. They don't want to go down other lanes. They always want to go down their specific lane. There's top lane minions, there's mid lane minions, and there's bot lane minions, right? So proxying is where you go behind the currently undestroyed turrets, right? And you kill the minions before they reach your minions. Basically, before they get past the turrets. And you can't destroy the turrets that are behind the first one, but there's gaps between the turrets. There's a sizable gap between the first turret and the second turret, a huge gap where small fights often occur. Between the second turret and the third turret, there isn't as much of a gap, but there is a gap, and so on and so forth. From the third turret until the next turrets, the fourth turrets, there's a bit of a gap, right? So open areas where you are not at risk of being targeted by sighted turrets. Because otherwise, turrets will target any and every potential hostile. Every entity that is not considered an ally, they will target within a circular range around them and will fire upon them. So by going in the safe zones, like beyond the range of the turrets, before the minions can go down their lane, you can kill the minions without them having to like be at risk of being killed by your minions or your turret, and thus you losing out on the gold. Furthermore, it forces your enemy laner to deal with the minions, your minions, without protection from their minions, because the minions usually prefer to attack other minions and structures before they attack champions, unless their nearby ally champion gets attacked by another champion, in which case they switch focuses entirely and then focus on the enemy champion who attacked their ally champion, their captain, right? So any ally champion counts. It doesn't matter if there's one or more and which ones they are. It just, any ally champion, if they get attacked by another champion, they will switch targets, as long as they're within range. So it makes it harder for your enemy laner to survive, because minions hurt, especially early on. They do damage. They don't just sit there and let them get killed. They do damage. So they get hurt and they lose health and what have you. Not a bad day trying to figure out dinner at the moment. Corn dogs. No, I'm gonna be having corn dogs later. Chicken sounds nice. Like grilled chicken. I have some raw chicken in the freezer. I can make some of that for myself. Sorry. You mentioned dinner and now I'm hungry. Good luck with that. Glad I could catch this one. Yeah. Oh no, no worries. Honestly, I'm always beat myself. I'm basically working 20 no, working 7 days a week essentially. If you consider streaming working, I do. I enjoy this. I don't make much money off this, but it's my passion, a passion job. And so I'm always beat 'cause I'm always working. I'm working 6 days a week now, but before I was working 7 days a week because I was streaming from Friday to Sunday and working my day job from Monday to Thursdays. I was constantly busy, and I've taken Sundays off now, so I sympathize with you. Oh my god, I'm so beat all the time. Especially with how much I freaking speak during the stream. My throat hurts every single freaking day, I swear. Chicken! Yum, yum, yum. Oh, you know what sounds good though? Shrimp. Oh, fuck me. I want shrimp now. No, I made myself hungry. I want shrimp now. Dude. Mm. Who in town sells shrimp? I kind of want to do DoorDash now. I want shrimp really badly. Fuck. I'll look at it later, but damn it. I just had to do that. Have you ever had shrimp before, Raptor? I'm sorry, I made you think of shrimp. I'm sorry. Shrimp is yummy. I live near the beach, so we have easy access to shrimp and fish. I haven't had fish in a while either. Tuna sounds nice. Ooh, sashimi. Sashimi sounds really nice, actually. Dude, now I want sashimi and I want shrimp. Fuck. Anyways, what was I saying? Right, proxying. Um, distract myself from the fact I don't have any shrimp right now. So the red shrimp that are like half shrimp, half lobster. I haven't had the red shrimp before, but that sounds really good because lobster is really good as well. I've had crab and I have lobster. Actually, I don't think I like lobster, which is weird. I like crab, but I don't like lobster, but I like shrimp. I don't hate lobster. It's like too sweet is the problem. Then again, maybe it was the seasoning. Who knows? But yeah, I love crab. I love shrimp. I want crab now too. Honestly, I also like fake crab. And fake crab being sometimes at certain delis they'll sell crab meats, which is crab meat as is. It's actually like fish. Like there might be some crab meat in there, but it's like fish in there, like a specific type of fish, and it's actually really yummy. Let me look it up real quick. I have Chroma open right here actually. What is fake crab meat? Crab sticks, snow legs, imitation crab meat, or seafood sticks are Japanese seafood product made of surimi and starch, then shaped and cured to resemble the leg meat of snow crab or Japanese spider crab. Oh, it is a product that uses fish meat to imitate shellfish meat. It's processed fish meat. The hot dog of the sea. No wonder I like it. No wonder I like hot dogs. I like corn dogs. No fucking wonder I like imitation crab. Nutritionally speaking, imitation crab is slightly lower in calories and sodium than fresh crab. However, it is also lower in plenty of beneficial nutrients such as protein, vitamin B12, and selenium. So it doesn't have very much protein, unfortunately. But it's also low in other things as well. So, but it's yummy. It's yummy. Sorry. Yeah, imitation crab. It's surprisingly tasty. And if it's like a snack, if it's like the hot dog of the sea, it makes so much freaking sense. Because I like hot dogs. I like corn dogs. But yeah, I haven't found a good deli that sells it yet. To be fair, I haven't found a good deli that sells good American cheese either. So both are problems. The nearby store I used to get my cheese from, and they would sometimes have imitation crab there that I would get on occasion. They closed their branch down near where I live. There's another branch on the other side of town that's still up and running. I don't want to go across town just to get cheese. That's stupid. So I messed up well. There is a nearby Safeway. Yeah, it's fine. I was worried to dox myself. Yeah, so there's like over like 900 stores in like 244 stores in California. So yes, there's a nearby Safeway. I haven't checked properly to see if they have any good deli-sized American cheese yet, but I plan on to. I have to go a fair bit of distance, like a half an hour bike ride, which isn't that bad. It's better than like the 45-minute bike ride to go get the other store. So, um, maybe tomorrow on my day off, I'll go over there to Safeway and look for both American cheese and imitation crab meats. That sounds really nice. Toonies? They made tuna hot dogs and they were apparently real nasty. Ew. Tuna's good. Like if they made like just tuna meat and throw it in a hot dog bun, like and just you can choose your condiments, that would be fine. That's basically just a tuna sandwich. But if they made like tuna, like they process it the same way they made tuna the hot dogs, I can see how that could be nasty. Then again, it depends on how it's made, how it's prepped, where it goes through. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they just reused the machines that made the hot dogs. So you had hot dog juices mixed with the tuna. That I can see not being very yummy. Because hot dog juices aren't that great, to be honest. So, oh, they use canned tuna. Okay, that's why. If it was fresh, I think tuna hot dogs would work if there was fresh tuna. But if it's canned tuna, then that makes sense why it wasn't that great. Because they processed it, they basically processed it a third time, and it's like it's already stop, it's already dead. You know, like freaking The Simpson, freaking like
Stop! He's already dead.
just that with a tuna. Just give it a break. Oh my gosh. So, but yeah, tuna's yummy. Uh, if made right. Crab is really yummy. Oh my god, I want crab now. Freaking shrimp is yummy. I want shrimp really badly now. I'm gonna see what they have on like DoorDash. Just I'm gonna just type crab shrimp in the search bar. See what I get. Shrimp. Ooh, ooh. Olive Garden had. Ooh, wait. Olive Garden has like shrimp marinara. Hmm. 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 mm. I'll look at it later. Anyways, proxying a wave. Okay, so proxying a wave, right? You go behind the enemy turrets beyond their range, and you kill the minions before they basically just barely leave their base, right? Forcing your enemy laner to deal with your minions. They take damage from the minions. They have no protection. They either have to tank the wave, as it's called, where you basically take the brunt of the damage to prevent it from going into the turrets, their turret, or they let it hit their turrets and then the turret takes free damage, and more importantly, they're forced to last hit under turret. For last hitting under turret isn't a big deal if you know what you're doing and the champion question that you're playing as can do it effectively, but if you don't do it right, it gets very problematic. So in the early game, I think most of the time throughout the entire game, it's like the minions are geared to have the minions' health and armor goes up over time by marginal amounts, and I think the damage of the turrets also goes up. Either that or the turrets do a certain amount of damage over every hit to minions. I don't remember exactly. Early on though, level 1 until like level 6, 7, 8 beyond, melee minions can take 2 turret shots and then a single hit from a champion, right? Or 3 turret shots. Caster minions, the weaker ones, the ranged ones behind the melee minions, can take 1 turret shot and 2 auto attacks, or 2 turret shots. If you're level 1 and you have no ally minions to take the brunt of the damage of the enemy minions and keep them from going up against the turret, if they're fresh and the enemy minions have not been damaged whatsoever, so long as you get the last hit on the melee minions, right? 2 turret shots and then 1 auto from you. Or you auto the caster minions 1 time, let the turret hit them 1 more time, and then do another auto on top of that. You will get the kill for that, and thus you'll get the money from that. That's important. You need money in this game. And you get money from killing targets. Minions, champions, pets, shaco boxes, jungle creeps, Baron, Dragon, Herald, even turrets. If you get the last hit on a turret, you get extra money. You'll still get money for being near a turret when it dies. That's the only instance of when you'll get money for being near a target instead of being the killing blow is Dragon, Baron, and turrets. But if you get the last hit on a turret and last hit on the inhibitors, or even last hit on Nexus, by the way, not that it matters, because end of the game anyways, when Nexus goes down, you get 50 gold for killing Nexus. But if you get last hit, you get money. That's generally how things work. So you want to be the one to get the kill. But if you don't farm well enough under turrets, either you don't do it properly, or your champion has too many AoE attacks and does too much damage to a minion, the turret will get the last kill. And you won't get the money for it. You'll get the experience for it, but not the money. So you have 2 choices. Let it hit your turrets, causing the turret to take damage, or you take damage and take the brunt of the minions to prevent it from hitting the turret, damaging the turret, and ensuring that you actually get the kill money. Now, proxying is the same issue, technically. The person who's doing the proxying is basically doing to themselves what they're doing to their enemy laner, their opponents, because they take the brunt of the damage from the enemy minions that they're proxying, right? So certain champions are better at proxying. Singed is really good because he has this like poison trail he can cause where he can run away and the poison trail will linger for a little bit. All he has to do is get in the pathway of the enemy minions and run a little bit with the poison trail, and he'll take damage and for free, right? And Singed doesn't have to worry. He will take some damage. It's this, you have to make sure the minions stay aggroed to Singed when you're playing as Singed, because otherwise they will eventually ignore you and just continue down the lane. But that's one way. If you have a champion who's really good with shielding, if you have some shields you can use, that works. So Vi, for instance, I saw this video and considered playing proxy Vi. Maybe, we'll see. Or if you have a champion who has really good resistances, early on, or increases their resistances somehow, you can get away with it. And that's what happens with this Rammus strategy. Rammus is a champion that is the bane of all auto attackers. Anyone who has auto attacks or on hit damage, on hit proccing, you don't want to be faced off against a Rammus, because as you can see, he's got spikes on his show. And there's an item in game called Thornmeal, as you can probably figure out the name, is pretty self-explanatory, where any auto attackers who attack the person with Thornmeal has damage reflected back at them based on the champion who has the Thornmail, based on their total armor. Rammus has that built into his kit automatically in his W. He has to activate it, mind you. It's not up at all times, but he can activate it and he can prolong the effects when he autos another target. So he has built-in Thornmail. On top of that, you can get Thornmail as Rammus, and you just double or triple his damage. And if anyone attacks you, they hurt themselves and even kill themselves on it. Of course, you may be wondering, why don't people just avoid attacking him? He has a taunt, which basically means a taunt is where you force your target, or targets if there's more than one, if you have an AoE target taunting ability, like Shen, you can cause the target or targets to face you and auto-attack you automatically for like 2 or 3 seconds, or 1.5 seconds. You're forcing the enemy to target you. Briar has that as well, but it's reverse. It's reverse taunting, where she taunts herself into attacking the nearest targets, either champion, minion, or turret, in that order. So she just beelines it for the nearest target, and she can. It only acts on her a specific ability, her ultimate, and her other ability, her Q or whatever, your W, and it only lasts for a short duration. But once it's over, she can go back to normal, and the player can now control Briar again. Alternatively, you can use her E, and she does a scream. She stays in place and then inhales and then screams forward, pushing all targets away from her. And that also interrupts her self-taunt, allowing her to act as normally. So you can tap it instead of charging it, and you're no longer taunted towards other targets. But she's very out of control kind of champion, very unique in that regard. So Rammus can taunt people and force them to attack him directly with auto attacks. They can't do anything else. They can't flash, they can't ghost, they can't teleport, they can't recall, they can't do anything until the duration is over. You can use certain spells to block it. There's cleanse, which cleanses you of certain crowd control, stuns and roots, what have you, and in taunts. And you also have the Quicksilver Sash, an item in-game that is the same thing as cleanse, but in item form that anyone can buy. So there's that. There's also some champions like Gangplank who have a built-in cleanse in their kit. The oranges, he can eat oranges and he's free. And then of course, Spell Shield will prevent a spell being used on them, including taunts, so long as the Spell Shield hasn't been popped, right? And a number of champions and items that have those capabilities, and what have you. So there's counters to this, but they're very limited and very niche and very specific. And you have to have those items or spells to be able to utilize said counters. Rammus also has an ability where he rolls into a ball, he's an armadillo, and just does the Sonic. Just rolls around, and he can target an enemy and hit them, and it's like a skill. You can move around while in the ball form. You can even stay still if he wants to, and it ramps up speed over time until the expiration of the spell, or until he hits a target, whether it's minions or champions. So the first target he hits them, does damage, and knocks them backwards, stunning them for like half a second. So you can interrupt people when they're doing abilities with that, and like Katarina's ultimate, for instance, or Malzahar's ultimate, he can interrupt those. And you can also use it to pop spell shields. So he pops someone's spell shield, uses taunt on them, and uses his little Thornmail active ability. And this person's going to be attacking Rammus, auto-attacking him for like 2 seconds. And just, he is literally, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Incarnates. That is literally Rammus. Oh, yes. It's all he is. But he's also Sonic. He's Sonic yelling at you, why are you hitting yourself? So you can use it to your advantage, because the little ball he goes up to that gets the built-in Thornmail increases his armor. He does more damage with his W, and his auto attacks, because he actually has a passive where he does damage based on how much armor he has, while his little shield is up, little armor thing is up. It increases his armor by percentage, right? And deals damage based on his total armor. So he has more resistances when it's up, allowing him to survive the damage from the minions more effectively and deal more damage to them because he increases armor and they're hitting him with auto attacks. Let's just watch what he does. A top Rammus main has been spotted in Korea. Look at that. Look at that damage. Look at that. He almost killed himself doing that. He was inspired by the Boss FS. The Boss forfeits, I believe. Top Rammus and took to optimizing the formula, right? So the Boss FFS. A league player. A Swedish league player. That's it. I don't know anything about this guy. I just wanted to clarify. Here we go. Simon the Boff FS forfeits. Hofferberg is a League of Legends esports player, previously substitute top laner for Berlin International Gaming. Okay. So, a well-known League of Legends professional player from Sweden. And this Korean player was inspired by his gameplay as a Rammus top lane and wanted to enhance the boss's strategies, right? I mean, look at this. He's surviving a 5v1. Like, this is, to be fair, this is Rammus in a nutshell. It's just how Rammus is. This is nothing new. What's new, however, what's interesting is the early game strategies. The snowballing, get it, effect that you can accomplish with the boss's strategies and how the Korean enhanced it. So, main rune, Aftershock, with secondary runes, Demolish, Conditioning, Unflinching, Boots, and Triple Tonic, with attack speed level per level HP and total current level HP increase, tertiary runes. So, all the rune pages have a primary rune based on one of the 4 categories, right? A lot of Swede streamers feel like living somewhere with like... Yeah, to be fair, it's probably right. They have a lot of indoor time to go. That's fair. So, Aftershock is the one of the 3 main runes in the tank page, right? One of them being Undying Grasp, which basically does, after 4 seconds of being in combat with anything, you have a proc you can activate on champions. If you auto-attack a champion while it's in effect, you will deal damage based on your total HP. You will receive HP. You'll heal based on your total HP, and you will increase your maximum HP by a number, either 7 or 5 points, depending on whether or not you are melee or ranged. So really useful rune to increase your HP, your total HP over a long game. 20 stacks is 140 HP, and what have you. Aftershock, which is one Rammus is going here, is an ability, a rune, where if you immobilize somebody, you either stun them, knock them back, or root them in some manner, right? The hard CC, the really hard CC, not the soft ones. Slows don't count. Sleeps do count, but slows do not count. It has to be a hard CC where it displaces the target. Displacing them with Aftershock active, right? What it does is it creates a field around you. This buff. You get a buff that lasts like 3 seconds. During the duration of the buff, you have increased resistances, heavily increased resistances. Your armor and your magic resist is increased by a percentile, like 30%. And once the duration is over, you lose that buff, but an Aftershock, a damaging AoE around you, a small one, goes off, dealing magic damage based on your HP, ability power, and I think armor and magic resist. Don't quote me on that part, but I think it does increase the damage of the Aftershock based on AP and health. So the whole point there is to have really high resistances. It increases your armor. It increases Rammus's armor for 3 seconds. You see what's going on here? It encourages you being aggressive but careful. Yes, the Undying Grasp, it does. It does prompt you to want to be more aggressive so you can actually get the procs, because if you don't get very many stacks, it ends up being useless to you. But it does heal you a little bit. It does magic damage based on your total health, so Undying Grasp isn't that useless even if you don't get very many procs, it's fine. But it has its niche, right? But yeah, Aftershock, very useful item on champions like Rammus, because it boosts his armor for 3 seconds. During those 3 seconds, he can taunt somebody, right? The taunt will proc Aftershock. So if he taunts somebody and the taunt lasts 2 seconds, then he can ensure that they take the full brunt of his damage while Aftershock is active, while it's increasing his armor by 30%. Huge damage. That's what's happening in the videos before. Watch this. Right there. So him hitting Rakan right there. That's who that is right there. Rakan, that is Azaya's mate. Prompted the Aftershock to proc, right? So the AoE right there, that was Aftershock expiring. During the duration of that, the amount of damage he's outputting from the auto attacks hitting him was immense. Huge damage. Over half Akshan's health and damage from him auto attacking Rammus. Ouch. That hurts really badly. So, very useful rune. And then there is the other one. I don't remember what it's called, but the other rune, this one right here, what it does basically is when there is an allied champion within a certain radius of you, of your champion, right? And they take damage. It'll cause both you and your ally to have a shield to pop up, protecting both of you from a certain amount of damage. It also increases your movement speed as well, right? Alternatively, it also works on anyone you target with your abilities for a certain duration after you target them with an ability, your allies. So if you're Janna, for instance, and you have this ability right here, and you put a shield on your allied laner, and that laner gets attacked, they receive damage from an enemy champion while the shield is up, and for a duration after the shield expires, you will both receive this rune. It'll proc, giving you guys both a shield and a movement speed buff. So Orianna can work because she can give a person a shield. Janna can work. Annie can work. Anyone who gives people shields, so I think it's only shielding or healing. I think. No, it also works on Zillion, who doesn't shield or heal, but he does buff. He buffs targets with a speed buff and or, slow down, debuff. So it works. If you shield, heal, or buff an allied champion and they receive a damage during or for a short period after that buff or shield or healing expires, it'll proc, giving you guys both a shield and a movement speed buff. Useful, right? Very useful support item. Demolish is useful for getting rid of turrets. When you're near a turret, after about 5 seconds, you'll see the little ding, 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 ding beneath the turret. After that finishes doing its thing, if you auto attack the turret, it'll do a huge amount of physical damage to the turret based on your total HP. The more HP you have, the more damage you do. Hence why this is in the tank rune page, right? Tanks tend to build HP. They tend to build armor and magic resist. So the entire rune page is about increasing your HP, your armor, and your magic resist, and utilizing those in some manner. Demolish benefits from HP, does more damage. Undying Grasp benefits more. It does more damage based on how much HP you have. Shield Bash right here, this one, does more damage because it'll do damage based on a percentage of your current shield's health when it initially procs. So if you have a shield you can proc, let's say it gives you 100 shielding, you can do 5 damage. When you auto attack somebody after the shield activates. Plus like a 5 to 20 flat damage overall. So the greater your shield, the more damage you deal with Aftershock. And you can increase the shield for some champions depending on how much health they have. For instance, Vi she's a bruiser auto attack champion, and she auto attacks people, and she has a shield that procs constantly in her passive. It has a 12-second cooldown that gets reduced every time she procs denting blows, her 3 proc auto thingy. And so it'll reduce the current cooldown of her passive by like 6 seconds flat. So she could proc shield bash every 12, if not sooner, seconds, right? Doing damage, extra bit of damage. So if I want to go freaking tank Vi, I can make it work a little bit. But it's just a little bit of extra damage without being too overpowered for those who have shields in their kit and are going tank. There's a lot of other abilities. I'm not going to go through all of them. Demolish for demolishing turrets, hence the name. Conditioning gives the champion more armor magic resist by a flat amount, and also increases it by a percentile after 10 minutes. So you're conditioning your body to eventually become stronger and unflinching, which gives you I think tenacity. Whenever you receive CC, it increases your tenacity or something like that, or your resistances, I don't remember exactly, by a flat amount. Increase depending on how low your HP is. I don't remember that exactly. I have to look it up again. Boots in the inspiration tree gives you free boots after 12 minutes, and that timer decreases for every takedown you have. So you don't have to pay 300 gold to buy your own boots. However, you cannot buy boots until those boots arrive. So you are stuck without boots for the entire duration. And you can get kills, you can make it sooner, allowing you to, 1, upgrade those boots to something better, 2, sell them if you don't want them and buy different boots. No point in doing that. If you're gonna buy boots, you're gonna buy boots regardless. Keep those ones. And 3, it also gives you a free extra 10 movement speed, flat movement speed, once you get those boots. That compound on the other boots you will get. Yeah, Hobbit style. You're forced to be a Hobbit for 12 minutes. Basically. And then Triple Tonic right here, what this does, right? What Triple Tonic does is every 6 minutes you get a potion, and they all do different things. Or every 3 minutes, I think. Every 3 minutes, 6 minutes, and 9 minutes. So, sorry, no, not minutes. Every 3 levels. Level 3, you get a first tonic that increases your on-hit damage against minions, making it easier to want to last hit. And when it expires, it'll give you a flat amount of extra gold, like 20 gold, not very much. Second one, at level 6, gives you a flat amount of extra adaptive damage, right? Like 20 adaptive damage for a duration, 60 seconds. Increasing your damage by that amount. It's like 20 damage AP, or like 12 or 16 or 14 damage, 80 damage. Because 80 has less damage, less numbers than AP whenever you have adaptive. So adaptive force of 9, for instance, is like 6 damage. 680 or 9 AP. Something along those lines. So that increases your damage, right? By an adaptive amount for 60 seconds. Giving you a nice little boost of damage once you get your ultimate, right? So you hit level 6, you level up your ultimate, you consume the potion, and you jump in. And you do a bit more damage, hopefully giving you the kill, right? Nice little pick-me-up. And level 9 gives you a free level up. You get the potion, you consume it, and it levels you up immediately. You just leveled up to level 9, and you're going to level up, and you're going to level up as if you got to level 10 without actually getting to level 10. Sorry, the potion doesn't actually level you up. What it does is simply gives you another perk option. It lets you level up one of your spells. So at level 9, you are playing the game as if you are level 10, only in regards to how many times you've leveled up your abilities. So if you're level 9 and you're one level away from finalizing getting 5 ranks in your Q or your W, you can pop the tonic. And even though normally you'd have to wait till level 10, you don't have to anymore. You already have rank 5 of that ability by level 9. You're a level ahead of your lane opponent in regards to your ability's effectiveness. So, not that bad. And what have you. And I think it actually makes it so that you can actually reach second tier of your ultimate earlier. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if it means you can actually get the second tier of your ultimate by level 10 instead of a level 11. But if it does, that's immense. Because if you're both level 10, both you and your lane opponent are level 10, you will reach your second tier, which is a huge buff in the damage and effectiveness of your ultimate that much sooner. Like 2 minutes sooner. Which is a significant difference, a significant boost. So, really useful, actually. And what have you. So, there's that. And then he also has the attack speed rune I mentioned earlier. If you as Rammus auto attack somebody while you're in your armored up form, right? You can extend the duration, the life of that ability, ensuring it does not expire too quickly. So by having the auto attack rune, you can proc that more often, increasing the life even further. Hence why you want to go attack speed. The level HP is basically you get additional HP per level up to level 18 of a total of like 180 HP at level 18, but you have to actually get there, right? So until you get there, you won't have the maximum HP, but you will have more HP every single level. It's like level 1, you have an extra 5 HP. Level 2, you have an extra 5 or 10 HP or whatever like that. It just increases your HP over time, right? Snowballing HP increase. And then the solid flat amount of HP increase, which is on the other side, because the runes have both of them. The bottom row has HP flat amount, tenacity and slow resistances, and HP per level. Second one has adaptive force, movement speed, and HP per level. And the first one has adaptive force, attack speed, and ability haste. So by going the maximum amount of HP you can get with Rammus, but not being too far behind, by not having the flat amount of HP early game, you're maximizing your potential. Because it's 85 HP, a flat amount, level 1 onwards. Or up to 180 HP at level 18. Right? It's like, it's 10 HP per level. Duh. 10 to 180. Yeah, it makes sense. So you get more HP overall by the end of the game by going per level, but you will not have the 85 HP from the flat amount, which could make a huge difference. It's 85 damage you can survive during early skirmishes. Right? You'd have to be level 8 to level 9 to have the same amount of HP from the level per level HP that the flat amount would give you. So this is more effective until level 9. Or level 8, rather. Level 9 onwards, and this is far less effective than this rune right here. The tertiary rune. All very useful abilities on Rammus, and a number of the champions, actually. So, also notice his build path. So he went WEQ first. W is his bulk up, his shield up, where he throws his armor up, and he reflects damage. His E is his taunt, and his Q is his rolling ball. He goes for the W first. Although it says WQE. I think this needs to be reworked. The point is, though, WEQ, right? WEQ. Let's watch. abilities max Q first, then E, and then max W first, then E, and then your Q. Increasing the E level increases the duration that they're taunted for. Increasing W increases the amount of armor you get and the damage you deal. And when they attack you, and increasing your Q increases the amount of damage you do when you contact somebody. And of course, increasing all of those for these ones also reduces the cooldown for all three. Not all abilities have that. Some abilities, for certain champions, the cooldown does not decrease with a level and only decreases with any ability haste you happen to build. Meanwhile, other champions, they do. And I'm pretty sure Rammus has all three of them decrease in cooldown with levels. So you want more damage with W. Items is Thornmail first, then Sork Shoes, then Chain Vest times 3. Just buy 3 Chain Vests immediately, even though they're not full items. Go into Jack Shows, then Unending Despair, Randuin's Omen, Deadman's Plate, and Sunfire Keep, etc. So Thornmail, we already went over it. It's what he has in his kits, just as an item. Doubles damage. Sork Shoes is really interesting. Sork Shoes is an item mostly gone by mages, because Sorcerer's Shoes, as the name implies, a Sorcerer's Shoes, increases the effectiveness of sorceries, of magic damage. So Sork Shoes does that. It gives you 18 magic penetration, magic resist penetration. And both Thornmail and Rammus's reflect ability and his ball all do magic damage, increasing the efficiency and the damage output tremendously. Because normally most people only have 40 magic resist base and will rarely ever build more magic resist unless there's a champion they need to resist from, someone who does magic damage. So a lot of people don't really think of Rammus about as doing magic damage unless he's building AP, because his Q, his Q has AP scaling, so you can increase his Q damage tremendously as his ultimate as well. So if he's not building AP, people won't think, oh, I don't have to build magic resist, it's whatever. He's just a tank. I just have to avoid auto-attacking him. But everything he has does magic damage. All of it. So it doesn't matter. You still need magic resist against him. He hurts. So, really bad. Chain Vest times 3, obvious, increases his armor, increases damage from his W in Thornmail, whatever. Jack Shows is the same thing. Jack Shows is the similar to Aftershock in that it increases your armor and magic resist by a percentage, like I think 10% or 15% versus 30% of Aftershock. But it only does so after like 5 seconds within combat. You have to be in combat for 5 seconds. Once you are, it procs, you gain the buff to resistances, and it does some damage to all enemy champions within a certain radius around you. So, for a one-time damage thing, right? But the main thing about Jack Shows is the high resistance it provides both through the passive when it procs, and also the 50 armor and 50 magic resist it gives you by default. Plus, like the 300 HP it gives you, max HP. So really good tank item, but usually better as third item or fourth item, or even second item if you really have to. You want to have some armor and magic resist already built up for it to really shine the best, So that's why Thornmail first, and then Sork Shoes, instead of Thornmail, Jack Shows. Thornmail, Sork Shoes get 3 chain vests immediately, they have armor, and then build one of the chain vests into Jack Shows, and the other 2 into something else. So 1 item, 2 item, 3, 4, 5 items, you have another slot for a 6th item you can figure out later on. One chain vest goes in Jack Shows, another one goes into Unending Despair, and a third one goes into Deadman's. I think. All useful. Randuin's reduces crit auto attacks. Unending Despair does damage every 7 seconds in combat. Deadman's gives you a nice boost in movement speed that you build up over time by walking. That is expelled when you auto attack somebody. And Sunfire just does damage over time in an area around you. It's a fire. You're on fire basically, but you don't receive damage from the fire. Only enemies around you receive damage. So all of it is really useful on Rammus. Apparently, there is actually a bug. You want to go spells TP and Ghosts. Taking Hex Flash without Flash will turn it into triple tonic, allowing for biscuits and tonic at the same time. So one option instead of going boots and then triple tonic is you can go Hex Flash right here and then go Biscuit Delivery. Biscuit Delivery gives you free biscuits every like 6 minutes, up to 3 times, which the biscuits give you, they're potions, they're free potions. So you can heal a little bit. And also it heals you a little bit for your mana as well. And I think it also increases your total your mana pool by like 20 points or 30 points. So not bad, really good item. Very niche, very minor, but in certain like engagements, sometimes literally 5 HP is all it takes. If you're receiving, for instance, ignites and you didn't have the biscuits in a fight, right? Let's say you receive ignite level 3 or 4, right? You have biscuits. You used your biscuits before before the fight went off. You were brought down to half HP. You used biscuits, you healed up a little bit, and you went back into the fight. Then the enemy laner fights back, uses ignite, and you barely survive by like 5 or 4 HP. Had you not used those biscuits beforehand and healed up a little bit, you would have died, right? So again, it can really be that hairs of a difference of between life and death, winning and losing. So it can be useful. So Ghost and TP teleport instead of teleport and flash, because Rammus really works out. He works well with Ghost because of his ball ability, and of course Dead Man's Plate. And so going that and going Hex Flash just gives you 2. These are more useful. Having tonic and biscuits is more useful than having tonic and boots. Hex Flash kind of useless on Rammus. Poro Delivery, I don't remember what it does. Kind of useless also. And ultimately, a neat little bug. Apparently, some people in the comments are saying it's been fixed, unfortunately. So whatever. Point is, I'm trying to explain how things work and why they're important. Stay quiet. The Rammus runs the enemy jungle as he's going to proxy form. He's trying to go behind the enemy lane. Rammus W gives armor and hurts attackers, allowing him to proxy without losing much HP. Nowhere near as much HP as the enemy laner, right? The spot is well obscured, so he hides here until the minions arrive in case someone tries to come check check the area. Starting items are cloth armor and refillable for a fast Bramble Vest rush, because Bramble Vest, which is the lesser form of Thornmail that builds into Thornmail, requires 2 cloth armors. And you can afford a cloth armor and a refill from start. Because normally people will go either Doran's Blade, Doran's Shield, or Doran's Ring, and then 1 or 2 red pots, which are expended and lost upon use. But there's a refill potion, which gives you 100 HP of healing, right? Heals you for 100 HP, 150, I think. It has 2, you do it twice before it expends, but it's not lost. It refills every time you return to the fountain, to the respawn area, right? The recall area, right? So that's why it's called a refill potion. So cloth armor, faster Thornmail, as soon as you can, and refill to give you the HP that you need, because obviously the cloth armor costs less than sword, ring, or shield, Doran's items, right? It costs less, so you have more money. You can either buy 3 red potions or buy the refill. Refill is better. So this is proxying in action. He is behind the enemy turrets, completely behind them, as you can see on the map here. He cannot see his enemy laner, and his minions are on their way to lane. He is killing these minions very quickly. He's receiving barely any damage. Autoing extends W uptime. So he autos each minion at least once. After clearing the first wave, he stays out of vision. He also wards the wolves to wait to be aware of the enemy jungler, because typically, when you're going jungle, most junglers, they start the bottom jungle area and they work their way upwards. So for the blue team, right? For blue team, it's blurry, I know, bear with me. Usually they start in the bottom right here in red, right? In the red area. They clear the entirety here. They go down here where the little gromp, little rock people are. And they go up here, the chickens, kill those. They cross behind the front turret of mid lane, consumes the wolves, goes to blue, consumes blue, goes to gromp, kills gromp, and then works their way to the river to consume the crab, the scuttle crab in here. That's the typical pathing of jungles. Sometimes they go top lane instead. They will start up here with these stone ones, and then go to red, go chickens, go to wolves, go to blue, and then go for the scuttle down here. Stop it, Raptor. We just got done talking about that. I don't want to. I was trying not to say anything, okay? I was really trying not to say anything because I'm getting hungry again. Damn it. Why do you have to do that? I'm hungry. Fuck. I'll get some food after this. I'm gonna take a break before we actually play League of Legends and get some food. Fuck you. Anyways, you can do that as well. Do opposite with blue. If you want to go blue first and then go to red, it's fine. But Rammus is assuming the jungler, right? The enemy jungler is going red buff first because he didn't see them in the blue buff area. And so on the assumption that Nidalee, the enemy Nidalee, is going to go red buff, rocks, chickens, wolves, blue, gromp, he puts a ward there. Because if he spots them coming and they try to come after him, he will execute under the tower. Deaths actually aren't that big of a deal if you execute. And what execute means basically is if you have not been damaged by an enemy champion within a period of time, like 10 seconds or 13 seconds or 12 seconds, and you die through any source, you are executed. The enemy champions do not receive any gold for your death, and if they're close enough, they can receive experience for your death, but if they're not close enough, they won't. So it ensures that you get all the farm, 3 lanes worth of farm, early game, without actually giving any gold or experience to your opponents. It makes the laning phase moot, basically. So same clear for the second wave. And finishes with a Q. Remember, he got to level 2 he got to level 2. He gets level 2 from one of these minions. So 1 full wave is not enough to give you 2 levels. You have to do a full wave and 1 more minion. So 7 minions. And so he levels up with one of the minion deaths in the second wave and immediately levels up his Q and uses it to clear the entire wave and then hide again in this little nook right here. Instead of standing still, he makes sure to stay out of vision. Autos melee minions until the casters arrive. Then he focuses the entire effort on the cannon and finishes with a Q, killing all of them, and then going from there. Now the enemy Nidalee has been spotted. He sees her right here, but she has to clear the wolves. She could have instead have gone immediately for the proxying Rammus and forced him to execute sooner. That actually would have been better, because she can simply jump back over and finish wolves. Yes, it would have been a waste of time a little bit, but not by much. Just this is for my own observations. She should have immediately gone for Rammus the moment she either saw him there or that when she knew that he would be there, because she had time. She had finished chickens, and by the time she finished chickens, her minions, top laner minions, weren't there yet. Watch. Right there. The moment she arrived at the wolves is when the minions showed up in front of the third turret top lane, right? So she had to go from chickens, jump over this wall, and go over here. She had plenty of time to finish chickens, jump over here, make a beeline for Rammus, and force him to execute or risk giving Nidalee money. That is 300 gold from a champion. It's huge. He would have missed out on the entire wave. Maybe he could have used his shield up, little reflective damage up thingy to get past the turret down here to kill some of the minions and then execute down here. But it would have wasted his time. He would not have gotten the entire wave, and she could have simply jumped back over the wall and finished the wolves and continue where she would have gone from there. Again, waste of her time, but it would have wasted Rammus's time a little bit. Look how much time it takes him to actually kill this next wave of minions. She's still clearing, so Rammus can afford to greed for one more wave. She didn't even finish killing the wolves, as you can see right here. The symbol here states there's still a jungle camp right there. So she didn't even finish killing the wolves. And he finished killing the wave, right? But she had plenty of time to turn. And plenty. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She had 12 full seconds to come disrupt Rammus. Also, she actually did consume the wolves I see right now, so she actually finished her clear first and then came after Rammus. 12 seconds. It would have taken 2 to force him to execute sooner or risk giving her 300 gold. A lot of gold. That's like 3 or more waves worth of minions. And would have helped her snowball even better. Really bad. Really bad. So she was completely unaware. She should have been more aware of the map, should have seen what he was doing, and forced him to stop it, right? You actually see on the map, there were some little pings, right? Little like question mark pings that is saying, hey, look at me. There's an enemy missing. That's called the MIA ping. But it's mostly there just to get the attention of your allies. Only allies will see your pings and hear your pings. It's funny too because apparently somebody actually pinged as well as she was getting near it. Right there. Ping there. Ping there. And that's an ally ping, right? That's somebody else, one of his allies pinged, ping. Oh no. Oh, wait, no. Right. Red is ping. That's right. I keep forgetting. Sorry. It's not by your team versus the enemy team being red. It's literally blue and purple. So that ping right there was actually one of his allies telling him to back off. There's an enemy nearby. Be careful. Right? That right there was say, hey, Vision, look here. That was his team, the Rammus' team, look here, right? Then you see a blue ping. Blue team's ping goes off. Somebody brings attention to the fact the Rammus has been proxying. Only just now. See that? How long does it take them to realize something is wrong? Okay, watch this. There. There's 2 pings. There's 2 blue pings. So people were aware he was down there. Rammus was down there proxying the wave. When the first initial wave hit him, right? Renekton can't do anything about it. He can't go there and try to stop him because he will lose the minions that he needs to farm, right? Second wave goes through. I see no more pings at all. Third wave goes through. This one is a cannon wave. Very valuable wave because the cannons are worth a lot of money. Still no ping. No reminder that Rammus is down there. Everyone completely forgot about him. Save for right there. There's one more ping. You see that right there? That like really quick question mark? So that's one more ping after 3 full waves. As Nidalee is nearing. But by then it's too late. Especially because this Nidalee is very unaware. She's not paying attention at all. So he basically gets this for free. It's fine if she needed to clear bottom jungle. It's not her responsibility to take care of the Rammus. It would have taken her 2, maybe 3 seconds to literally detour around here to reach the Rammus. She has a spear she can throw, and it'll come in contact with the first target. It ignores allies entirely and only hit enemy champions, minions, or jungle creeps. So she would have been able to throw the spear just fine, and he would have had to dodge it because her minions would not block it. He has no protection here whatsoever. But she ignored him. Either because she's blissfully unaware, or because she's so tunnel visioned on getting her clear done before actually going to mess with the Rammus. She missed out on not only potential 300 gold, but experience. So 1, nearly wastes a little bit of time. 2, skips the entire very weak early game, takes every single CS that he can get from that, and affords Bramblevest. He's on par, if not better, than the enemy Renekton regarding the CS, which is creep score, right? The amount of minions he's killed, and thus the amount of money he's gained. He can afford Bramblevest immediately. He comes back to lane, either proc his again, or face off Renekton with a Bramblevest, doubling his damage, making him far more stronger than Renekton. If the enemy guards against proxying, however, the Rammus is forced to pass his farm. So basically he can't like get as much farm. He struggles, but there's still strategies you can do in lane if you can't proxy, right? It's not that bad. He needs to be within range to get the level ups from the minions, even if he can't get the money. The experience is very important, or he will be behind in levels. But he's not that bad in lane either. He's pretty decent. While farming, he uses W just as the enemy autos him to ensure that they can't really do much to him, right? He got all 3 of the melee minions, and he was able to do damage against the Lucian, allowing him to trade back, technically, and protecting him as well, because again, this little ability here gives him an armor boost, so he doesn't receive nearly as much damage as he normally would. Then, afterwards, he toggles it off to ensure that the cooldown happens sooner, because it doesn't go on cooldown until it expires. Most abilities don't do this. There's actually a lot of abilities that will, even if they're a channel ability or they last for a while, they'll go on cooldown the moment you activate it. But there's some abilities like this one, they don't do that until you actually until it expires, which is annoying. Giving up level 2 a priority is a must. W returns harass and provides ample defenses, so his laning is suppressing decent. So he can't get the level 2 first before the Lucian, unfortunately. Lucian's being a bully, but he can at least ensure he gets experience and at least some of the money. So he's not behind in gold. By now, Lucian has learned that he needs to auto when Rammus' W is down. So once you've realized that your enemy laner adapts to your strategy with this, you can then force it, right? You can force him to not auto you and focus the other minions, giving you a little more breathing room by activating it sooner and being in the middle of the mini wave. Notice how the Lucian is ignoring Rammus entirely. But he's waiting. See that? Lucian is getting nice and close because he wants to be there to dash in and start auto-attacking Rammus once the shield is up. Boom. So Rammus actually did have Q. I thought he goes E first. I was wrong. He does go Q first. I was mistaken. And so the Rammus counters with Q, which procs Aftershock. We talked earlier how Aftershock gives you a nice boost in defenses, just like how his W does, right? So the W goes down, he doesn't have it anymore. Lucian jumps in. He wants to fight now and take advantage of the fact that Rammus no longer has increased resistances. But by proccing Aftershock, he regains his resistances and probably then some, ensuring that he can survive more easily, making Lucian's efforts go to waste. Aftershock covers the downtime of W, and he can return to CSing when W is back up. So CSing is for the W for early lane, if you have to lane it, is for CSing. Try to dissuade your enemy laner from attacking you. And then Aftershock helps with the downtime, ensuring that you have it up again eventually without having to get too much harassed. Because Rammus can't do anything. He doesn't have any range abilities. He's at the mercy of any enemy laners who happen to be melee champions. Or, I mean, range champions. So the enemies will try to pressure with a big wave, but it doesn't matter. He's fine even at level 2. His Aftershock and W gives 200 armor alone. That is huge, actually. So if he procs Aftershock and uses W, even though he's only level 2, he has, oh my god, he has 4 times as much armor as anyone else in the game at level 2. That's insane. Look at that, 59, 60 armor. He hits them with a Q first, proccing Aftershock, and then uses his W. 200 armor. Not only did he survive this dive by Jace, who would have killed him otherwise, but he was able to get the kill as well. He did so much damage with his W because Jace kept auto-attacking him and reflecting damage back at him. It's huge. Not that huge. I might be over-exaggerating a little bit, but like, it's pretty significant, actually. The wave is crashing in, but Rammus is unfazed. It's the enemy who has to watch out, because Rammus is level 4. So not only does he have Q to proc Aftershock, has his W, which has 2 points in it, by the way. It does more damage, and gives you more armor, but he also has taunt, and he has taunted them under his turret, meaning that they have auto-attacked him, and now they're going to receive damage from the turret. Unfortunately, so Renekton has an ability where he can dash away, and the Rammus, he got stunned by the Renekton. He auto-attacked him twice and stunned him, and then dashed away. That would have been free damage for Renekton. He would have taken maybe one auto attack, one hit from the turret. Had Rammus gotten the taunt off sooner, then Renekton would have been stuck under turrets, and he would have auto attacked Rammus, and he would have died. He took one turret shot right there. He lost a huge chunk of health. He would have been under turret for at least 2 seconds, and as 2 seconds of being under turret, he would have died. So Renekton got lucky there. The Rammus freezes the blade and forces a trade. W auto. Remember, the autos extend the duration of his W. W and E always come to the site. You want them both at the same time. You don't want to use one without the other. You can use W without E if it's like not up and you're in the middle of a team fight. It's perfectly fine. But usually you want to have them up at the exact same time, especially when you're laning. Now, Rammus's W is gone now, right? He wanted to fight Renekton while he was still up. Renekton didn't want to fight, so he kept his distance and used his AoE. There's a little bit more range than Rammus's range of his taunt. So then what does he do? He uses Q to buy time, to wait for his W to come down from cooldown. Once it's down, WE. Bam, bam, bam. Even if Rammus could not get the kill off that, if Renekton flashed away and dashed, Echo was behind Renekton's turret, dove it to get in front of it to get the kill. It wouldn't have mattered. Renekton was dead. He's gone. There's no way he's getting out of that. He would have wasted flash, right? We see right here Echo on his way. Rammus sees Echo on the way. So no matter what, a kill would have been secured. WE, right? 1, 2. So he had his dash still, and he probably had a flash. He shouldn't have used his autos. The problem with Renekton is he has his ability where he is an auto reset, is what it's called. When he hits the button, it'll cause him to auto attack the target he clicked on. And it does either 2 hits or 3 hits based on how much fury he has. That little bar underneath his health bar, that is his fury bar, and it increases based on auto attacks and ability uses. And when it goes past 50%, it gets red, enhancing all of his abilities. See that? That little AoE did? It increases his rage, giving him the red. And it means when he does his little auto attack, which stuns the target, it'll hit 3 times. They're auto attacks. Really quick too. Really fast auto attacks. Oh my god. Watch. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Doing that killed him. If he hadn't done that, if he had simply dashed away and flashed, he would have been in the face of Echo. He actually could have survived that maybe. He could have saved the stun for Echo because Echo was behind turret, right? Behind his turret, within range of turret. Right there. That was his mistake. He stunned him. He should have dashed this way, maybe going through Rammus, giving him a second dash. Rammus gets a second dash if he goes through a target. And then flashed over here, over where his turret is, stunned Echo under turret, and then maybe got away. Maybe. He probably still would have died, but he maybe could have gotten a kill on Echo as well. Echo would have died for it, but he should not have gone in for the engage. He should have backed off. Freezing the wave exposes the enemy to games. Then running behind them with Ghost Q is a guaranteed kill. So yeah, for this right here, the Talon is on his way right now. So the enemy laner, the Lucian, he wanted to freeze the wave right here, or bring it, or not freeze the wave, he's pushing it, right? And so he's really far from his turret over here, like several meters. Ghost and Q, flash it, or I mean proc it, activate it, go in. Lucian sees the Talon on his way, but by then it's too late. Because Lucian went in. The moment Rammus ghosted, Lucian should have known something was up and should have ran. Would he have survived? Probably not. Talon was behind him. It was too late. Look at that. What is this Lucian doing? It was only right then. Only right then. Right here. Only right here when he turns around. That's because if you see right here, you see some pings? Right there. His allies are pinging to him, back the fuck up. There's someone on their way because he warded right here, right? But Lucian doesn't see it until it's way too late. He's gone. Even though Lucian ignited Rammus, he knew Talon was there. He would pick up the kill. All he had to do, he did his job. He just has to back off, you know? So they got a kill. Rammus did not die. He gets the free farm for a good like 2 minutes before Lucian comes back top lane. He backs, gets items, and comes back to lane even stronger. And then Lucian is down experience and money. A 40 Bramble Vest marks a successful lane. So if you can get Bramble Vest on your first back, or at least early enough, you did a really good job. The enemy basically can't auto you at all. Because his W it basically means your W is up at all times. Waits for W, goes in, proc aftershock, procs the BE. This Jace fought him for some reason. I don't know why. The moment the E went down, Jace should have ran off. Right there. E expired. He should have ran off. I think what happened was Jace wanted to maybe hit Rammus into his turret. Because Jace has an ability where he basically plays baseball with the enemy. He hits them and they get knocked backwards a little bit. It wouldn't have mattered. The distance Rammus would have traveled would have been like right here at most. And that's not close enough for the turret. Even if it was, it would have been a very fraction of a second, half a second, when the turret would have seen Rammus and tried to attack him, but the attack would never have gone off. It wouldn't have been enough time. Now Rammus Qs in just as the minions arrive. This lets him trade and clear at the exact same time. So because he's attacking the enemy laner, thank you, Sheppy. Because he's attacking the enemy laner, and also because he doesn't have any allied minions near him, the enemy minions automatically target him. It wouldn't have mattered whether or not his minions were there, because he was attacking Lucian. The enemy minions would attack him, but it allows him to trade and clear at the same time, kind of ensuring he gets the money. Because noticing how his lane is over here. Super useful. He got most of that. He missed like maybe 2 minions, but he got most of the farm. And then because he shoved the enemy laner's minions, sorry, he killed all the enemy laner's minions and shoved his lane into the enemy laner's turret, he can then return to proxying. Right? Remember, earlier, you couldn't proxy because the enemy champion was trying to guard against it. But now it's too late. He can skirt around like you saw before, or he can go straight through the enemy turret's area. He takes 1 turret shot, so what? Not a big deal. Advancing the passive towers with each wave. You don't want to immediately go to the very bottom if there's a mini wave in between the 2 turrets. You want to catch that first wave, consume it, and then after they're dead, you then go to the next area, giving you even more room and more time to self-execute if you have to, if the enemy team tries to counter your proxying, right, to prevent you from proxying. Now, against counters, like people who have spells and don't do auto attacks very much, Vladimir and Mordekaiser, it actually mentions that in the video, counters to Rammus is Mordekaiser and Vladimir, right? He will do a rough clear, not the entire clear, just a little bit. In this case, it was a cannon wave, so he would have cleared the melee minions and the cannon, and then gave up on the rest of the wave. He then would have gone straight to proxying as soon as possible, rushing to the backline, behind the turret, to catch the wave before it reached the turret itself. He was really close. If they had gone over here, if he had waited and this enemy wave gone over here, he wouldn't have been able to proxy. At least nowhere near as effectively. It avoids laning and chips away at the turret. Even if they do try to stop him, at this point he's level 7, right? He can simply ult away. He managed to get a majority of the minions. Actually, he got all of the minions. All of them. He then used his ultimate to escape. And then heal. And he can either leave the entire jungle, run away, or he can continue proxying by going even further back. He heads to the next proxying zone after spotting the enemy jungler near Dragon. So he saw the enemy jungler down here, all the way on the other side of the map. So Mordekaiser would have 2 choices. Chase Rammus and lose the money and experience he would get from killing Rammus's lane, his minions that hits his turret up here, or ignore him, get the minions, and allow Rammus to not only chip away at Mordekaiser's turret, but get free farm. He's free to get all of this. They did, yes. They actually did rework it a while ago. So this is really important. Really good use of map awareness, pressure, and strategy, and utilizing your kit to the maximum efficiency possible, right? Other champions can do this as well. I want to try proxy Vi top lane because Vi doesn't have a damage thing. She like where she's not the same as Rammus, but Vi has a shield. It's actually very useful. So Vi could potentially proxy. I kind of want to do the same thing here. I wouldn't go Thornmail. Instead, I would go like freaking Hydra's something. The one where it basically is similar to Vi's E, but in item form, where you hit an enemy and it causes a cone of damage behind the enemy. Basically, I would do that. The proxy Vi could be useful because she can go over any wall. So maybe. Actually, yeah, let's try that. Yeah, pretty much he can. He can. That didn't change. If enemies chasing Rammus escapes, he's getting so much by wasting their time. Thornmail may still be good to have on Vi, though. From here, you can also look for an angle in mid lane. Look at that. Enemy TPs are too late, and they have no wave plating. And they have no wave for platings, even if they stay. What they mean by this is they have no wave they can use to pressure the mid lane turret now down here after they teleported in. So Rammus' ult is basically the same as his original ult. However, it has an extra effect, right? So Rammus' ult, for those who are confused, Sheppy hasn't played League of Legends in a while. His old ult causes an earthquake. It basically makes it so he does a bunch of damage in AoE around him every like second, called an earthquake, right? For like 5 seconds. And when you build AP, it is a lot of damage. They changed it where it still does that. However, Rammus jumps to the target. Oh yeah, also it does turret damage. I don't know if it still does turret damage. I think it does. But they simply added a jump to it. So the spot he's in when he jumps away, he does a little bit of damage. His impact when he jumps from the floor, does damage in AoE around him. He jumps towards his target, right? His intended spot, hits the ground, does damage, and continues with his earthquake that does the same thing as he did before. What's neat, however, is similar to Warwick Ultimate, where Warwick's ults increases its distance where he can utilize it. Warwick jumps forward and latches onto the first enemy champion he hits and just scratches them a bunch. That increases based on how fast he's going. The faster Warwick goes, the further his jump will. To the point where you can potentially, if you have so much speed, people have tested it out, it's actually really funny, you can actually launch almost like half the entire map in like half a second. It's crazy and scary. Rammus is similar, I believe, where the faster he goes, the further he can go with his ultimate. And not only that, but if he's in Q form, if he's in his ball and he jumps, he ults, it'll maintain the ball during the jump and he will land, knocking up all enemies in the area around him. They get knocked up and then he does his what he does. So it's actually really interesting. They really did a good job in this ultimate. It's really cool. It's so much better. Everything that's about his kit is the same basically, but that ultimate needed such a buff. It was so garbage. Really good against like turrets. Like if you want to siege down turrets, definitely. But like otherwise, really good. Really, really good. My throat hurts. Ugh. Watch this. Right there. I was wrong. It does not leave an AoE damaging ability here. I thought it did. I was mistaken. But it does do this, Sheppy. You see this? I was wrong though. So even though the AoE, the when he's in a ball form, it does knock up targets, but only if they're in the middle of that smaller circle, right? So basically, what happens is when he ults, that little circle right there forms. That's his landing area. He does damage, and then starts doing his earthquake. The circle, the smaller one, only shows up if he's in ball form. See how the cannon minion got knocked up? That's it. Look at that. Look at that. No enemy dares hit the tower near Rammus, because all he has to do is taunt you, or taunt the target, and then they're going to auto-attack Rammus, and then the turret will then focus them instead. Oh, also, I think his ultimate also slows targets. I don't know if it does or not. It might slow targets, but I'm not sure. Now he affords Thornmail, and he likely has an added advantage from its cheap 2,700 gold. Thornmail is pretty cheap. This is when Rammus can start taking over. If the enemy is greeting for plates, as you can see here, jumps in. Ult E punish. She has no chance. Unless she flashes. So she survived because of flash, but because she remained inside of she remained where the first turret was, all he has to do is scare her into stopping her recall, right? And now that his wave is on the way, he got rid of all of her minions. They're gone, right? He did it earlier. He chased her. He missed the cannon, unfortunately, which is a lot of money he lost. But he kills all of his minions, then goes to bait her, scare her from recalling. His minions are on the way, and he can just steamroll her. She's gone. She's dead. That is disgusting. You should never underestimate Thornmail Rammus, even if you're ahead. So right now, the Volibear is ahead of him by a level and probably items, and also Volibear is doing magic damage because of his passive, but also because of Gnasher's Tooth, which does damage on hits to your targets when you auto-attack them, right? It's like 20% EP ratio, so 20% of your total EP is converted into on-hit auto-attack damage. And obviously, Rammus is building armor. Notice in the items right here, Rammus built Thornmail, but he also built MR, a magic resist cloak. I don't remember the name of it. A nullifying cloak, right? Or whatever it's called. So he does have some resistances to Volibear's nonsense. But again, Volibear is auto-attack based. And so it doesn't matter if Volibear's ahead. Doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Sorc shoes are the Rammus' special sauce. I have a special sauce. Every ability deals magic damage, and it turns W plus Thornmail into a burst skill. Because not only does this W do magic damage, Thornmail does magic damage. Okay, let's rewind a little bit. Let's watch that again, shall we? The W is down. He's delaying, waiting for W to come back up again. Three autos. And half of Lucian's HP is completely gone. No, two autos, and he's gone. I think Lucian's best option here. Lucian's best option. He wanted to stay away from Rammus, right? Obviously he needs to be there to consume the minions, and he wants to actually play in the lane, play the game. So Lucian was trying to be in the middle of his minion wave to prevent Rammus from doing his nonsense, and he wanted to consume the minions down here. But because of how far forward he was, because he was been pushing the wave, he's so far behind his tower, he can't escape. He should have kept going and dashed this way. He would have had a chance of surviving, but then he wouldn't have been nearby to consume Rammus's minions and thus gain experience and gold. He went left. That was that was a mistake. Huge mistake. That was his death. So he should have went over here, dashed over here over the wall. He still would have caught him. Rammus still would have caught him, done damage, but at the very least, after that happens, right? Right there. So that is the point at which he's no longer auto-attacking Rammus because the taunt is gone. And he moved. He dashed from here to here in an attempt to get away from Rammus's Q hitting him and also the taunt going off. It's... He's screwed. He's screwed. Utterly. Naturally, he gains a priority. He starts gaining prio. I think prio means priority. Basically, he gets a head. He gets strength. He's kind of hard to kill. Then he procs demolish whenever it refreshes. Now, whenever there are no opposing minions near a turret, so in this case, purple team, red team, right? If there is no blue team minions in the area, they get a huge buff to the defenses. So auto attacks are harder. It's to prevent cheeses where you you keep diving for turrets and dying to them to chip out away the turret. So they have high resistances to damage with no enemy minions. Even though the can minion, the last final minion, was dead, he procced it anyways because it'll still do a lot of damage to the turret. It's better to proc it now, every moment you have to actually proc it, than to wait for another wave to come in later. He procs it, then backs off, and then he goes to kill the other minions here. So it's better to just do it immediately. Yes, he gains the lead, definitely. Aftershock plus W absorbs the tower damage while the enemy loses all of their health. Look at that. Look at that. He lost... Okay, before his Aftershock expired, he received at most 20 damage he lost 20% of his HP. Exactly. He lost nothing at all. And she lost 80% of her HP. And all of her minions are dead. So now he can go back to proxying. Or he can chill around here, wait for his minions to show up, and go in for the kill. Remember, he's waiting for W to come down from cooldown. That's why he didn't go in immediately. Once it goes down in cooldown, he goes in. Kills her. He gets one auto off on the turret, even though he already killed her. Aftershock is not procced anymore. It's not there anymore, but his W is still up. He still has the armor increase from W. So he just autos it once in order to ensure that he gets this plating right here. Because if minions damage the turret until the plating, the little lines here, are broken, and you're not close enough, right here to the turret, or you haven't autoed the turret and ran off, you will not receive the gold for the plating when it breaks, right? So you have to auto it, and then you can go away. Otherwise, if you're too far away from the turret, and you haven't autoed it within the past 5 or 6 seconds, and the plating breaks, nothing. You get nothing. in the words of Willy Wonka, you get nothing. So that's why he keeps his buff up, his armor buff up, autos it once, and then backs off, and then releases the buff. Proc his demolish procs ensures he gets the first tower. Now notice how he's not auto-attacking the turret immediately. That's because he wanted to wait for the enemy, his ally, cannon to die. Because remember, cannons are worth a lot of money. They're worth like up to 90 gold by, like, how long has this been going on for? 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Up to 90 gold. That's worth more than like 2 or 3 waves. It's a lot of money. So much money. That's like 9, 18, 27, 36. That's a third of a kill. So he does that, so that way when his minions go down the lane after he backs off, potential enemy champions will not be able to collect the experience and the money by killing or at least being near the cannon minion when it dies. So one strategy that people often do is they will actually ignore destroying the first turret. They will destroy all the plating until the very last plating is up, because technically, even though that plating is gone, there's still one more plating. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 platings, including the final plating that leads to the death of the turret. So long as plating is still up within the first 14 minutes, and a turret dies, the person who kills the turret will gain the money for killing the turret itself, just naturally, and also the extra money for the plating, which is 175 gold. It's all very useful. You want as much money as possible in this game. He waits. It dies, and then he kills her. From a certain point, 2v1s become complete cakewalk. They're just utter jokes. Now keep in mind here that Jace is an auto attack champion. He does AD, he has abilities too, but he's mostly an auto attack champion. Nidalee has some auto attacks as well, but she also has some AP damage. She has a spear she throws that does AP damage. She has a heal she can do, healing Jace. Also increases attack speed. That's bad though. And she has other abilities too that does AP damage and AD damage as abilities instead of auto attacks. It doesn't fucking matter. And she's auto-attacking him too. The reason why she was auto-attacking him is because most players know that you want to weave auto-attacks into your abilities. You don't want to just do nothing but abilities. Like for instance, if you're playing Xerath, you want to use your Q, auto, your W, slow, auto. But if anything, you want to use your stun them, use your auto, use your slowing ability by having the center of the W hit the target, increasing the damage. Auto them again, and then Q them, right? Or things like something like that. You want to weave in auto attacks into your abilities. So that's what she was doing. So look at that. She healed herself. Or she healed Jace, threw a trap down, autoed again, used her spear, auto, swiped, which is an ability, autoed, and then jumped off. So she's trying to weave her auto attacks into her abilities. That is very fair, very important, a mindset to have as a League player, what have you. But when you're against somebody who has Thornmail, or you're playing against a champion, that mindset becomes a detriment. Once the top tower is gone, Rammus TPs, flanks the enemy bot lane, immediately goes down to bot lane the moment his turret is gone. He has no business being up there. This is funny because Ezreal ends up killing himself. It's hilarious. Obviously he does. The reason why I say it's funny because Ezreal can keep his distance from enemies normally. He has a dash ability, and he has a way to like decrease his ability. His Q, when he hits somebody with it, is a skill shot. He has to actually hit them. But if he hits a target, whether it's a champion, minion, or monster creep, it reduces his cooldowns of all his other abilities by like 1 second. So you can use his dash with him and use your Q to make your dash come up sooner, because it normally has a really high cooldown. So that's why he's Qing Rammus here. He dashes over the wall with his ability, his built-in flash. Qs again, right? To get the cooldowns down, throws his E out, or his W out, which basically makes a little AoE, a little proc, basically a debuff, show up on Rammus. And if he does damage to Rammus in any capacity while it's there, he does increased damage. If you see here, right? Dash, Q, auto. This is his little W, and then auto attacks Rammus. It makes sense. It's Ezreal's bread and butter. He's not doing anything wrong here necessarily. So Rammus kills Elise with forcing her to by taunting her. But if you notice here, Ezreal made a huge mistake. He kept fighting Rammus. He should not have been doing that. He should not. That was his biggest mistake. The moment Rammus showed up, he should have backed off. They're not used to Rammus being this fed, this strong. In team fights, all he needs to do is press W. Again, press W without E. He doesn't need it anymore. And auto-based champions start killing themselves. This is hilarious. This is really cool. So, to clarify, okay? Katarina, right? Right here. She just joined the fight. And now she's here. Why is that a big deal? Because Katarina, her ultimate, the way her ultimate works is in an area around her. She does damage over time. Technically, what she does is she throws out daggers. Because she uses knives. She uses daggers, right? That's her thing. She's an edgelord. So she uses her knives and throws them out to 3 targets in an area around her, prioritizing champions, and does a consistent damage, right? But she does more damage. She throws out more knives based on her attack speed, and every knife counts as on hit. You know, it counts as an auto attack. Watch. Girl? That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That right there, that is her AoE right there. Everyone in her area around here, she would target 3 champions and basically auto attack them in rapid succession. I did that whole, like, you know, like when people like put like clap their hands and put their index fingers to their lips and just like, and then go, boy. That's what I was doing. I was just, girl. They won't know what hit them. Rammus is scary. This is a pick that shows its true potential versus 2+ ADCs. That is a Caitlyn. Yes. Caitlyn can still be scary even against a Rammus, but he's scarier. It's a decent pick in top since most enemies are AD. So 2 ADCs, he said, right? So we have... Oh, okay, you can't see it because the bar's in the way, but they have a Caitlyn and Ezreal bot lane. 2 ADCs, auto attackers. Plus, there is the Pantheon, which does some... He does abilities, but also has some auto attacks in there as well. And I think that is a Skarner. He killed Skarner. The only one he really has to worry about is LeBlanc, because LeBlanc can keep away from him very easily. She has a bunch of dashes. She does ability damage. You know, she doesn't have to do... She can completely ignore auto attacks. So LeBlanc is the only serious threat to Rammus in this game. Right here. 1326 armor. And as they say here, it's a decent pick top lane because most of the time, most top laners are going to be AD in some manner, either AD range or AD melee. So, the Mordekaiser is also a problem for Rammus. In fact, at the end of the match, end of the video, he talks about the counters. Vladimir and Mordekaiser are heavy counters to Rammus. No, you're fine, you're fine. Have fun with that. I do want to play Elden Ring sometime soon. I have the money for it now, so maybe next week. It's best used as a pocket pick for countering certain enemies. So it's better for very specific matchups. You don't want to use it for every top lane. It's better for certain scenarios. The thing about Twisted Fate is he does AP damage and he does auto attacks, but he also has abilities. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is so hilarious. Come on, come on, what's wrong? Hit me, hit me! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Like, no, I don't want to. They both popped Ghost. Hey, he's dead. He's dead. Good job. Happy rolling. Counters, Vladimir and Mordekaiser. Yeah, how you doing, Rimba? Really interesting. Really, really interesting. So, if you enjoyed that, go watch Lol Dobby. I'm gonna go ahead and just post that. This is his video. Their video. There you go. Shyvana maybe, but Shyvana has to be up close. She only has one ranged ability. She has some AoE, but she actually has a fair bit of auto attacks in her kit that she depends on. And so if you can't auto attack against Rammus, you're kind of fucked. So again, certain champions, Lilia for instance, would be good against Rammus to an extent. He can catch up to her, it's a problem. That's the biggest issue. That's why she wasn't considered as one of Rammus's main counters. Because Lilia is going to be squishy. And she's fast, certainly, but Rammus is faster. You're fast, but I'm faster. You know, that kind of thing. And so, that's not faster, it's better. Star Fox, you're good, but I'm better.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
I just realized it's very loud. I'm sorry. Sorry, the previous video didn't have very good audio bouncing, so I turned it up really loudly.
Let's see how you handle our new ship.
Goodbye! Ooh, progress!
You're good, but I'm better.
But I'm better.
What the?
Can't catch me!
Hiya!
Hiya! Hiya!
Mission complete!
Come on, Fox!
Sorry. Welcome and wrapped. Oh, yeah. Better, faster, stronger, definitely. But I see that phrase and I keep thinking of you're fast, but I'm faster. So. Parallel universes. Anyways, so Rammus is faster than Lilia, and even though she can do a really good job against Rammus, if she's too squishy, he can just roll over her. All he has to do is build magic resist and tank, and then ball up towards her, taunt her, and then she's kind of screwed. She can get the advantage on him, or at least be on par with him, because sure, he can taunt her, but she doesn't want to auto attack him. She just wants to use her abilities, her Q, to be fast. So she will keep using her Q, and then after she's taken some damage from Rammus, she will then stick just beyond his reach to kite around him, you know? So it's basically like literally Sonic versus Mario. Lilia being Sonic, Rammus being Mario. Thank you. Thank you both. Thank you for the clip, and also thank you for the compliment. One of the things I'm proud of is my laughs. That's the one thing I'm proud of most when it comes to my voice. It's just my laugh and what have you. So thank you. I'm glad you like it. I need the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water and talking the past 2 hours. I need a break, get some food, use the restroom. We'll come back, play some League of Legends proper, and then go from there. But yeah, good stuff. Go subscribe to Lol Dobby if you like that stuff. Bye bye. Alright, 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 alright. My family made some macaroni. We made some macaroni and then we're using the leftovers from the KFC yesterday. So we had some chicken macaroni. You'd like to recommend a YouTuber or you've been enjoying? Sure. Did you want me to watch it on stream or do you want just to recommend it to me so I don't forget to get distracted? Well, yeah. I wanted to go into practice mode to practice proxying as Vi, and I also wanted to go play some ARAM before we go into a proper game. And then go into either jungle first or mid lane first, and then go maybe top lane. I'll take a glance at them. I maybe I'll decide whether or not I want to watch them on stream or not once I see the YouTuber. So by all means. Is it disappearing? I should do that too. Actually. Sorry to hear that. August 19th. Okay. We still have a week and a half. A week. So it won't be gone till then. Oh yeah, so what was the YouTuber you were talking about? YouTuber. English. I need to breathe. Oh my gosh. Do you want to post them in Twitch or do you want to do it on Discord? Because I'm already here on Twitch. I figured you could probably share it as well with chat. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope, never mind. Why do I not have them already here? I thought... So I recognize the thumbnail. I recognize this character. I thought I already liked them, but I guess not. This is a different artist than what I'm familiar with these characters. That's why. But I was like all cocky, like, oh, wait for it, Sheppy. I'm already liked them. I already have a like on this video. I've already watched it. And no, apparently not. I guess I'm a dumbass. Never mind. All right, cute. Clang, 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 clang. She is very cute. I mean, I remember also. Did you watch the freaking Ultra Kill animation that was shared in Discord? Which I recommend you share this as well in Discord as well in the flat screen TV. They used Sentry Girl in that. One thing I'll let you know, the animation that was shared in Discord on the V1's adventure, Wii Adventure is sorry, I was chewing food. It has some like jokes that are very borderline and it's very offensive. That's the whole point, you know? So be mindful of that. I'm very tolerant. I'm very just bounces off. I don't really care. Very few things actually can insult me. I'm actually very a little too lax sometimes with it, and so. Sorry, I'm eating food. And I say all that because Jamie, my friend, who I've played games with a couple times, they are against the word the R word, the one that has like the second syllable of the word is like tardiness. You know what I mean? And because they have family who have that. Okay, so I guess it's fine to say it in a contextual manner. But there is a mental. Don't cancel me. I'm just being factual. Mental retardation is a disability. It's a thing, you know, similar to autism and Asperger's and what have you. They have people they've cared for. I don't know if they're family or just friends or people they've like just like been caregivers for, but who had mental retardation and they don't like the word. They don't like the word. The derogative use of it, you know? And so I personally don't care, but out of respect for Jamie, I try not to do that. I try to avoid that word, and more people are avoiding it nowadays. Some people still use it, but like I know there's some people, like for instance, I think Smitty, some of his friends have used that word, the R word, and nowadays they don't. I don't ever think I've ever heard Smitty. I've never heard the word in a long time in Smitty's works in the more recent videos of his. And Tomato has used the word as well. It's a simple thing. Nothing. I don't see anything wrong with the word. It's the same as to me as saying it's calling someone stupid, like you idiot. But it is a very harsh word, and many people are against it. And it is being seen as more maybe unnecessary, you know, just to use nincompoop, dumbass, it's better. But I grew up. I'm 30 years old. I grew up on those kind of words. So I'm not sensitive to it at all. I don't really give a shit. But out of respect for people who I care about, Jamie, my friends, family, who don't like that word, and also because it is kind of, I guess, cancel worthy to an extent, depending on your audience. I tried not to say it. You know, I don't think I've said it in a long time. Like the proper derogative version of it. I haven't said it in forever. But you know, I don't really care. But people do. Some people do. And out of respect for them, I'm trying not to. Anyways, in that animation, the V2's Wii Adventures or V1's Wii Adventures, whatever it is, they use a lot of offensive terminology. They don't say the N-word. Like at some point, V1 almost says it as part of one of the jokes. Like Gabriel asks V1 who was in Paris, and V1's like, oh, that's easy. It was and then just like blank screen, right? And so he gets in trouble with that. I'm not gonna say it's obviously. I probably shouldn't even pretend to say it. I'm sorry. I like jokes. I love jokes. There's so many different types of jokes I like. I like crude jokes. I like soft jokes. I like hard jokes. I like, you know, stuff like that. I'm very lenient and tolerant. So I apologize. If someone I recommend to you one day, like Tomato or whatever, they say a word you take offense to. It just happens, you know. Be offended. That's fine. And move on. Cutie. You're adorable. I'm aware of these guys, of these little cute butts. No. Spires almost happened my century. I mean, whatever. Pretty! Oh, she looks so cute with the blue instead of the red. I love the blue even more. The red is cute, but blue's my favorite color. Smack. Aww. I say snackies. Yum yum. Yum yum. cute. They're all on their downtime when they're not supposed to be fighting each other. They just enjoy a snack together. Dispenser lady. That's right. Oh, actually, I really like. So, Dispenser lady is really cute. But there's that animation of Dispenser lady where she one of the animations I saw a while ago where she like gives the engineer like a drink with like whipped cream on it and nuts and like nuts and bolts, right? And it made me hungry for like those like drinks with like the chocolate bits in the whipped cream, hot chocolate with whipped cream and chocolate chunks in the whipped cream. It looks really freaking. It gives me nostalgia because I remember there was like animations, like a cartoon I watched a long time ago when I was younger. I was a similar scenario. I think it may have actually been Mickey Mouse. Someone. Oh. I think it was Goofy movie, where one of them, either Goofy or his son, eats a hot chocolate with that and the whipped cream, and it looks so fucking yummy. Hot chocolate with whipped cream and chocolate chunks. The whipped cream looks so viscous and thick, and like it made me want like hot chocolate, and like it's like an ice cream. Like the whipped cream is so thick it's ice cream. It's not, but I think it was Goofy movie. And maybe in a different movie, but I just remember them like taking a sip of it and showing, you know, like licking their lips. You know what I mean? And she, this dispenser lady, like freaking dispenser lady animation. It's a very specific animator. Meet the turret animation. Meet the sentry. I don't remember which artist it was. I'd recognize it. It was a mixture of 2D and 3D animation. She's my wife. Niece. I've been playing a lot of TF2 lately. I enjoyed TF2 a little bit when I was younger. Never actually played it at length necessarily, but I did remember playing it on Orange Box. Oh yeah, 3D printing would make it easy. The nuts and bolts, chocolate. Sentry Girl animation. That's cute. Look at that. He's cute.
Move him out.
That's loud. Even for me. Even for me, that's loud. He's adorable. She has another one on her helmet. That's adorable. That's adorable. Here we go. This one. Right, Krabus. Right, Krabus. I forgot about it. Yeah, this one.
Sentry going up.
So I've been aware of these characters for a while now.
Sentry going up.
Chomp. Look at this. Look at that. Look how yummy that looks. Imagine those are like chocolate chunks instead of like actual nuts and bolts. You know what I mean? And it looks viscous, like just like chomping into ice cream.
Need to teleport.
Teleport's so cute. I think teleport's my favorite. I just love this spinny. Whee! I think Teleport's my favorite, honestly. But then again, Blue Sentry Girl is actually really cute as well. Oh boy. Sentry Girl in general is really cute. Sentry Girl and Teleporter. I hit the wrong button.
Sentry going up.
Who's this one?
Oh.
Oh, the one that I looked at? I don't recognize the AIR, unfortunately. I try my best to avoid it, but like, it happens. Uh-oh. Out of ammo. She just fucking kicks it. Good job.
Oh, the minis.
She's cute. They're both cute. She's very motherly. I love the sharp teeth to it, is what it is. The sharp teeth are just great.
Oh.
Ooh. And she's capable too. It's like, yeah, no. Aw, these two kids are going to have a play date. And their mommies are giving them candies to eat together. Who's Sapphire? I actually want to go back to Krabus real quick. I know I got rid of it. I want to watch one of Krabus's videos again. I love the freaking the slickback one. I love Krabus. I love their art style. Krabus has such a good art style. Go watch Krabus. My cheeks hurt from smiling too much.
That's what I said. Slick back.
No, slick back.
That's what I said. Slick back.
No, I'm a pimp named Slick Back. Pimp named Slick Back. Pimp named
I love this song. I love the motions too. I don't know what it is about the feet slide. I don't like all footwork, but I really do like footwork a lot. Leg work, you know? And like smooth motion sometimes. Sometimes certain leg work things, like the tap dancers, can be really overwhelming. But like something about the slick back meme is really fun to me. I still have to get a slick back meme for Lethal Company. I want to learn to do this one actually myself. It's like boom, 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 boom. She upgraded herself. That hurt. Oh, it worked. Nice. Nice. Oh, look at the joy in her face. I love that. Nothing better than watching a lovely sharp teeth girl smile with all she's got. Yeah, I love sharp teeth. I don't know what it is. The huge grins. I still wanna I still haven't gotten around to watching Has Been Hotel the series. I don't know exactly if I'm gonna like it. I really like the pilot version of Alistor. I really like Alistor a lot. Alistor, the Radio Demon, my favorites. I watched some of the Boondock. I never watched the entire series, but sometimes it would pop up during Toonami, during Cartoon Network's like late night cartoons. Sometimes it would show up, and I'd watch it on occasion. That shit was freaking like the shenanigans they'd get up to. It's like, oh wow, oh kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I'm familiar with it. Yeah. Mini Sentry was nodding fiercely when Dispenser Lady upgraded her rack. Assuming if you don't have Scud at least. What's different? Oh, okay, I get it now. I was like, what's different? And like, you're like upgrading her rack. What are you talking about? That's what you meant. Okay, okay. She literally bashed her head with a wrench and got bigger boobs. That is so fucking unfair. That is so unfair. You fucking kidding me? Come on. And she wanted bigger boobs too, and it didn't work, but she got a gun instead. Which honestly is a fair compromise. Who wouldn't have a gun? Fucking go. She's so happy. Boondock's funny moments always make me laugh my ass off. If only I can do that. Right? If only I can. Wait, actually, fuck off, Roomba. Shut up. I've got stuff. Kind of. Don't look. Go back. She's cute. Who's she? Oh, she's the level 3, huh? Num, num. Uh-oh. Nice. He's trying so hard. Give him a break, guys. 3 times he's thwarted. I feel bad for the spy. A little bit. Just a little bit. He just wants to tap that. Honestly, Sheppy, I would see you as the spy, constantly trying to tap the centuries of the mama, and just constantly getting whacked. This is you, Sheppy, right now. This is totally you. You sure bad? I think you would constantly get knocked around trying to tap it. Lore-wise, NG's wrench has residual Australianum, a powerful metal that has great desktop properties. Oh, okay. Cynthia, is that her name? Yeah. That's what you get. You're constantly trying to tap that ass. She got longer hair and got an upgrade. Oh, I love her. Oh, how fucking cute. Adorable. I see what you mean now, how she's unhinged. Yeah. I love her even more. I still prefer, blue, tier 2. But tier 3 is, ooh, gosh. She's stacked in more than one way. That is right. She can't blink. She only has one eye. She can't blink. She only has one eyeball. And upgraded tier 2. Because that's what it is, right? Technically, all the sentries are is tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Right? So cute. So technically, you could argue that when she upgrades, she should become Cynthia. But because they're separate characters, they can't do that. I mean, they can, I guess, but like they're keeping them as separate characters. Tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 are all different characters. Blue is so cute. I love color blue.
You sell out. You do other thing. How could you be such a piece of shit? You only care about the money. Where is the art form anymore? This is why YouTube today is garbage.
Thank you. I'm like, what is he talking about? Fun Mimi. That's her name. Mimi fact, I designed her gun hand with 2 holes to imply it had pseudo-shocking capabilities. Her arm is capable of different firing types. Also, I forgot to like the previous one. Right, Mimi was... I'm assuming that's the original creator of Mimi. Because didn't a specific person make Mimi? Like, bring her into being? I don't know if they made Cynthia, though. Mimi Sentry model. Who made Mimi? Mochi. Meanwhile, Cynthia was made by Heck. And then Minnie. So Mochi made Minnie and Mimi, I'm assuming. Who made Spencer Lady? TF2. Creative stuff. It's really interesting seeing all the different different people who have made these characters. I don't care too much about them being like only made by one person. I just wanted to know. I was curious, like who made this, who made that, and it's really cute how they made the general like feel of all the characters very like very they coordinated, you know. The artist also does Godzilla animations and cosplay. Izumi is using the model. Another artist. Yeah, I figured. I knew that for a fact. I knew Izumi wasn't the first person who made it. I just wanted to know who it was. Mochi. Mimi and the other TF2 robot girls are a huge collaborative project. Oh, okay. So they collaborated. Collaborated. Okay. It's cute.
You said.
Honestly, the Century Girls are such a freaking like great addition to like characters. The characters are out in the world right now. Something about the designs and the idea behind them is just way too good. You know what I mean? Blick. 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 Blick.
So much effort. For what?
Cute. Wait for one of them to freaking shoot him in the back of the head. So who's Sapphire? Wait, who's Sapphire? Sapper. Oh, Sapper. She's cute. Ambi? Who's Ambi? She reminds me a little bit of Alistar Radio because the radio thingies on her eyes. That gets me a lot. I like the idea. I love radio ideas, radio characters. Ever since I watched Alistar, It Has Been Hotel, the first one, I realized I liked radio characters. Hi. How's it going? Someone's happy. It'd be a huge ask for Valve to add them to the game, considering they do stay straight from the general style of the game. Yeah. Spy. Behave. So in total, it is Minnie, Mimi, Dispenser Girl, Cynthia. Why is it Cynthia? Cynthia, Sapphire. It's 5 people. Characters. It's Minnie, right? The small one is named Minnie. Freaking, like, oh. It's like, really, dude? Knockout. Ooh, ouch. You need a band-aid for that. She come in for the final, just... He's like so traumatized. He's so traumatized. He's like, Meanwhile, she's just chilling. Don't interrupt my Game Boy playing. Mini-chan, Mimi Century, Mimi-chan. Mimi-chan, Mimi Sentry, Cynthia, Teleporter Twins. The Teleporter Twins, right. Sapphire and Dispenselope. Dispenselope. Dispensale. Dispenselope. Right? Like Calliope. Calliope. Penelope. Dispenelope. My brain. I read it differently. Dispenelope. She's a little kill stealer, but she's adorable, okay? Give her a break. She's cute. Even if Mimi-chan does steal it, it's fine. What's this? New form? Is this supposed to be like a reimagining? Or something? Hey, who is that? Is Benny is making this cute? Another interpretation, okay. Aw. That's cute. Teleporter! I really do like the teleports a lot though, they're so adorable. Especially the Krapus's interpretation of them. Yeah, to be fair though, all of the characters are adorable. I cannot get enough of all of them. She's denying the scout. Why? She did it manually. She's like, let's have some fun. Hey, he survived. Oops. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, this guy. Stop it. There's also two versions of the Dispenser Twins, and I can't decide what I like more. Teleport Twins, you mean? Oh yeah, I think I like the Teleport Twins a lot as well. I don't. They're definitely a contender for my favorite. From Cynthia and Mimi Century. Mimi. Good job. Nothing cuter than centrifugal force. Except other cute robots. That's adorable. Isn't it supposed to be like blue? So isn't the lore like red is more serious and blue is the silly ones in the TF series? Am I remembering that correctly, or is it the other way around? I know one side are the dunce cap ones, and the other ones are more serious. Is it blue it's serious, or is it red it's serious? Because this makes you think it's the blue ones, and that's adorable. I thought Mimi. Whee! Go away, Saxon How. There's no teleported models yet, and I want to get into modeling animations to create it, yeah. Oh, okay. So in this case, though, okay, doesn't matter. I thought it was the other way around, because considering that they had blue being the goofballs in this, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Because both sides are goofballs. She okay?
Wait, that's not possible.
Uh-oh. Ooh! Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're overpowered. To be fair, all the other characters can do is use guns, but then you have two characters who can utilize a technology that no one else can utilize, teleportation, and have the strength to toss a full-grown, well, I say full-grown, Scout's pretty light, a grown man over, like, several meters to the other one with great accuracy. So yeah, I can see why they can be overpowered. They're very strong, they have to be able to do that, and they know what they're doing. They know how to utilize their teleportation abilities. They freaking crushed Saxon Hale. He's gone. Fandom created Gurn and yellow teams. Oh, green and yellow teams. Good job. I could definitely see this is the mama of the group. This is like the older sister. The twins are like the second oldest. Mimi's the third, and the Mimi Chan is the youngest. She definitely gives like older sister vibes. Onesama? Oh gosh. Rip. Oh, it's the robots. I was wondering why he was doing that. Salty dock workers. Robots versus robots. Dude! Don't stick on her like that. Oh no. Oh no. She broke Godzilla. Wait. Go back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're teleporting bread. They're teleporting bread. This is not gonna go good. This is not gonna go well at all. Oh no. This is gonna be bad. Look what you've done. And now Mama had to clean up after you. Shame on you. Teleporting bread, please don't. So for context, there's an animation someone did, where I'm just gonna freaking TF2 teleporting bread. Not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna give it to you. Where is it from? I want the original. Origin. Expiration dates. Expiration dates. Expiration dates. Here you go. Have fun. I need to play League of Legends really badly, so I'm just gonna post it. That is expiration date. Go watch that. It's actually kind of fun. I'll also do a quick peek of it, but just to know, they teleported bread. You don't teleport bread. You don't. Why am I not? You just don't. Him. He did it. I love how they instantaneously just like, it was him. Because they're more scared of the mama dispenser than they are of the freaking bread monster, clearly. Thought it was the bread monster at first, but then once she showed up, I'm like, oh yeah, she's what they're afraid of. Wasn't me. Yeah. Official animation by Valve. It's canon. Teleport bread too often and you have a problem. I knew it was Valve. I just didn't know what that I was trying to figure out is the name of it. What's that? Oh, they're putting their head back on. It was twisted wrong. Is she gonna throw him?
Is this what you wanted?
What? 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 I don't get it. Oh, they were building it from that. They were building it from the box. I didn't understand what's going on. Cute. Adorable.
Is this what you wanted?
Sure, it's cute. Oh. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the title at all. I've been on autoplay. Funny. Yes, I understand. But to purpose sexualize them? Are you calling yourself out, Sheppy? Well, that part I'm not like, don't have an opinion on that, but like, they're attractive characters, the older ones. I was gonna say, like, are you calling yourself out, Sheppy? I mean, seriously, freaking Cynthia and Teleporter Girls and Mimi. Well, how old is Mimi-chan? If we assume that, well, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna pretend I didn't say that. I'm not gonna even play around with that. Mimi, not Mimi-chan, Mimi, the grown-up one. You know, they're all cute, and I assume I didn't even think of that. I haven't really thought of it until now about like 34ing them, until you mentioned it, and now I'm thinking of it, and I'm thinking that, oh shit, what's the context? Like, wait a minute, there's this, there's that. That's not okay. That's okay. But is that okay? And now you're making me overthink things. Fuck. Point is, they're cute. They're cool. I like them all, and I see why. Welcome in, AWOL. How's it going? Okay, well, whatever. But good point, yeah. I mean, they're robots. If they're gonna quote unquote give birth, she's adorable. She's beautiful, if anything. Give birth, they're robots. They freaking put them, they're parts. They put them together. Congrats, you have the baby. Congrats, it's a gun. Oh, that's cute. They're transforming. Var. Swish, 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 swish.
On three. 1, 2.
I have to like this before we actually watch the video because I keep getting reckon before it ends. I think Cynthia's growing on me even more. I think Cynthia is my favorite.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ha! I choose gun. Get fucked.
1. Ah.
She missed it on purpose. She's adorable. She's so mischievous. Like Build-A-Bear? Probably. Teleporter twins educate scouts. Teleporter use priority lists. Engineer, heavy, medic, soldier, spy, pyro, and demolitionist. Sniper, my brain isn't working right now. And then no scout. Why not scout though? Why not?
No.
No!
Oh.
Why not? So, when you're full health, the healings don't work, right?
Needed to stop.
Oh, so no dispenser. You can't use the dispenser then. Is it right? I don't understand what they're saying here. Why can you not use the Oh yeah, because they can hoof it. You're right, because they're the fastest. You're right. Okay, so he's not allowed to use the teleporters because he doesn't need it, but he can use the dispensers if he needs to. But however, it's better if he doesn't use the healings because, like you said, he's fast, so he doesn't need to pick up the health pickups. Instead, he can simply run back to the dispenser to heal up and then run back into the fray, and meanwhile, the health items are there for those who are too slow and need the healing on command, in the middle of the fight. So they're educating Scout to, one, don't take teleporters. Others need to use it. He's fast enough as is. Book it. And two, if you're that fast, you don't need to heal. You can just run back to the dispenser and heal that way and come back. You know? Yeah. Exactly. Don't hog the freaking healing items. That too, yeah. If he grabs one with 124, it's stupid. To be fair, in that case, in regards to like situations when they're running really fast, they might run into the health packs unintentionally while they're damaged. So it's like kind of like, oops. He's fast. Okay. Tank woman? There's more. There's more. There is more. They're making even more. At some point, they're gonna make Rocket Girl or whatever, like nuclear Rocket Girl at some points. Freaking trapped in the silos on each team, huh? They're definitely going to Rocket Girl and like Suitcase Girl, and then like Suitcase Puppy would be cuter. Suitcase Puppy. What about Big Bertha? The 220s? Oh, you're heavy. Sue Cassandra? What's Sue Cassandra? Is that the actual tank woman? The noises of the tank right there, it made me like go, like it gave me a flashback of freaking Conker's Bad Fur Day because of the tank episode. I really had to play that game with you guys. I have a 64. I need to find, because I told you guys before, right? My mom, when she saw me playing Conker's Bad Fur Day, she let me have it at first, not understanding what it was. When she found me and my cousin playing the level with the sunflower and saw me having fun with the sunflower, she walked in on me in that. She got angry at us, grabbed it, and tossed it in the trash. And so I don't have it anymore. I need to find a cartridge for Conkers again. I have a 64. I need to play that game with the guys. That's so fun. That game was so much fun. The intelligence. Nice. To be fair, imagine the freaking tank and the tank can defend the payload can defend itself. It's the Iron Giants. Giantess. The Iron Giantess. Don't squish her. No squishies. So her name is supposed to be Cassandra, right? Teleporters. What do you teleport? But wait, why are they attacking the tank? Oh wait, is the tank not? Oh, the tank isn't the payload. It's not part of the actual characters. I forgot about that. This is the AI. Sweet. Oh, Sweetcase. That's what you meant. Sweet Cassandra. The intelligence. So there is actually a thing. Okay. I didn't realize you were talking about that. I thought you meant her name is Cassandra. No. So I just realized this is the robots, the actual robots, the TF2 versus robots issue, and Sweet Cassandra TF2. TF2, the intelligence character. Oh, you were coming with a name. Okay. My bad. I assumed there was. You baited me. Unintentionally, but you baited me. Yeah, I was mistaken. I thought maybe because the tank was a bluish in color, I thought maybe this was like a blue team thing. But now that the blue sentry is here, I realize now that it is not the case. Both teams are fighting the tank because it's a robot. I mean, besides these cuties, I mean like robots, like the enemy robots. Shut up. Shut, Roomba. Good job. like how she can buff both teams for centuries. Look at those smiles. I love it. Kaboom. Bye-bye. That's what you get for being mean. Jerks. She always gets the last shot. Mimi-chan always gets the very last shot, huh? Timote, Timote. Timote, Timote. I think she needs a fix-me-up. There's nothing in there. She's completely brainless. No brain. Don't think about it. Timote, Timote. What this? Oh, the other rendition of the Teleporter Twins. Oh, they're adorable. They just lay down. That's cute. I do prefer the other ones personally, but these are nice. And here are the other twins. I like it when people do that. They mix iterations or fandoms, what have you. Like, especially in a good way, you know? The Chaos Emeralds. Oh no! They stole the Chaos Emeralds! Dun dun dun! Shut up, Roombot, fuck you. My brain has at least something in there, okay? It's just full of video games and chocolate. I have something in there. Usually. It just seems... Yes, a Viking horn. Ha ha ha. Trying to make it easy. Make myself look better. Those are ones that would be much easier to animate too if I wanted to model them, yeah. So chocolate, video games, horns and dildo, toys. Not clarifying what kind of toys. Toys. Yeah, Knuckles is not having it. He's like, ha ha, funny. Oh. Supercharged. Super teleporter. Yeah. I can see why they're overpowered. Oh. He's not coming back. What does RIT mean? Is it rest in tears?
Let us begin.
Like tears as in either tears you're crying or tears in your torn pieces. I wonder. Rit.
Yeah!
Mommy's strong. Strong mommy. Guys, stop. Not the bread. Not the... Yeah, mommy's not happy. Sure she's not. Have fun! I figured she threw it back at them. I guess I was wrong. To be fair, she crushed it, so it's dead now. So never mind. But she tossed it behind her. I thought maybe she's tossing it behind towards the soldier. I mistake. Cute. I forgot the character's name, but I know exactly who this is. She fits. That fits really well because of how dark her hair is. And then who is she supposed to be? I don't recognize the bow tie. Who is she? Yeah, Kill la Kill. I don't remember the character's name, but I remember I watched the entire series. It was fun. Ryuko. Yes. Wait. Kima? From Toho. Yeah, if that's the case, I think that makes sense. That sounds right. Okay. So, Kill and Toho. Who dis? Oh, it's Cynthia. Hi. She's yelling back. She yelled back. It's cute. So that's it. Oh, I realize now that's supposed to be them laughing. They don't actually have proper voices, so they can't speak. They can't laugh. So when you laugh, right, the oftentimes in like in certain like animations or cartoons, especially the olden ones, really olden ones, the laughter, especially the bad guys, when the bad guys laugh, their shoulders laugh with them. Ha 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 ha. And so that's what they're doing here. She's got like they've got the she's got a more cutesy one, but she's got that evil laughter. Is what's going on here. What's with her jaw though? I noticed it earlier. Is that supposed to be like her actual jaw, how it's supposed to look, or is it just because like it's Halloween? Not that it matters. Edit a female scout voice pack to make it sound robotic and it really fits the in-game. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. Hey! He's a determined man. He sees a fine... I see this with respect. I'm being silly here. I don't mean to objectify, but at the same time, I think the phrase objectifying in most contexts is silly because most people use it as an excuse to bar people. Women objectify men all the time. Men objectify women all the time. So bear with me with this joke that I already lost and I forgot what I was saying. There goes the joke. It's gone now. Never mind. Something, fine piece of robotic software that he wants to tap or something. I don't know. I lost the fucking joke. Anyways, moving on. Sabrina hasn't been featured in the Zombies contest yet. Yeah, wood, basically. He's the definition of wood. Really wants to tap it. Uh-oh. She's back. She really is a vendetta against him, doesn't she? Out of all of them, she's always after him. Rip. Good job. Wait, actually, was her head missing from the very beginning? No. Okay, I thought maybe they had the body in here somewhere and they simply missed it. They don't. So it's missing until after she comes out of the vents. I see. Smack. Good job. Good job. The satisfaction of killing a spy is that of no other. Yeah, they knew the entire time. It's Pomni! Uh-oh. So is this Mimi who got turned into Pomni? Or got sent to the realm that Pomni's in replace of Pomni? Or did Pomni get turned into Mimi?
I am so proud that you
Mimi's Century's amazing. So I'm assuming this is her going to the digital circus. Yes, just yes.
me. Who are you?
What do you say?
I am so proud that you encountered me. Who are you?
Who are you? Who are you? So Kane realized that she wasn't meant to be there. She wasn't Pomni. And he's like, who the fuck are you? Where'd Pomni go? And so, obviously, it's a dream, but if we take it as canon, then you could also think that maybe she got there somehow by accident. And he's like, "You're not Pomni. Get the fuck out of here." And then teleported her away. Looks like Mimi caught a glance of an alternate reality in which she inherits the life of another internet phenomenon of a character and be doomed to psychology rupturing hijinks. Good thing it was all a dream. Fun fact, the ending of Mimi waking up... Okay, hold on. Go back. Fun trivia. The ending of Mimi waking from a bad dream with the teleported twins sleeping was originally meant for Century Girls combined, but never made it due to time constraints. Just a neat note that you never truly scrap ideas, and they might just make their way back in via another video instead. Here's a glimpse at what that would have been like for the curious few. Century Girls combined alternate ending. Right, we already watched the other one. Here's the alternate ending. Okay. So them butchering somebody. Okay, because it's acting like a saw blade. It makes sense. Like, whoa! Kane's Line by GlitchX 2023. I have no idea what that is. What's GlitchX?
Hello, son. I am so proud that you encountered me. Who are you?
Who are you? Oh, okay. So, is it the actual voice actor, or is it somebody else who's simply mimicking Kane? I wonder. It was the voice actor. Okay, so it is the voice actor. It's just what's intended for that video is just used from the different video. Aw, what's wrong? What's wrong? Ah. It's Sapper! You little gremlin. Sapper girl. That's adorable. I love the radio feel. I ever since Alistor, I really like radio people. Look at her go! Oh, you adorable. Oh, Skitter. Okay, she's definitely a favorite of mine too. I like her. I like Cynthia a lot, and the border girls. Yeah, the KGB vibe works. Okay, that's a neat little detail. That Sapper girl is a spy. She has spy gear because she is a piece of this. She has the knife. It makes a lot of sense. And she goes for backstabs. That is adorable. Uh-oh. Right, so the magnet got attached to her, and so she ended up sapping herself by accident as a result. They forced her to sap herself. It would have been neat if Sapper Girl had a decoy. You know, similar to He just never learns, does he? That's adorable. Has more gremlin energy than Mimi. I love the gremlin energy of Sapper. Of Sappy. I just love all the characters. Oh, it's the Pokemon sheep thingy. Oi. To be fair, that works. I'm assuming this sapper girl is on the same team as Blue, technically, because it's been Blue Spy who's been trying to who's been trying to tap the red sentry, the red robot girls. So, no reason that it makes sense why Blue had no alarm for Sapper, because Sapper's on her team, and just used her power to sap Blue, and then put her to sleep. That's actually a neat little, like, passive, like, friendly way she can use her abilities. They're all passed out. Because even robots need rest sometimes, you know? That's adorable. Rip. Who's this? Who are these? Ooh, I like the color scheme and the short hair. Ambassador girls. I don't recognize these characters. What are they based off of? Are they basically just twins? Like twin teleports as well? The ambassador is a weapon. Oh, I see it now. It's a revolver. Oh. They turned a revolver. So now they're turning just all the weapons into girls. I'm all for it. I love anthropomorphizing things. Honestly. And that's why they were all headshots. I like them. I love how ornate they are. Especially the barrel. I love ornate weapons so much. I loved the wolf killer or whatever it was in Resident Evil 8. My favorite. And the shotgun, the golden shotgun, those are my favorite weapons. I never used them. I was too busy doing CQSC, but I love those weapons. And the same one in Resident Evil 4, that very ornate. Or they actually, I think that Resident Evil 4 was the one that had the wolf killer. Wolfsbane. Point is, I love the ornate guns. They're so freaking pretty. Yeah. I see that now. It is very terrifying. Hello. Bang. Just grabbing. Honestly, again, I like CQSC. I appreciate that. Oh, a gun? You can kill someone from a range? Sure. Here, let me shove the barrel down your throat. Click. I appreciate that. I like playing with guns that are long range or decent range, up close and personal. I'm not good at it, unfortunately. Not in multiplayer games anyways. But like, who needs a shotgun when you have any gun? Who needs a shotgun when you have gun? Okay, what song is that? I recognize it for some reason. Bye-bye! That ending part, I don't recognize. I don't know where it's from, though. What is that song? Blood and Wine.
An SFM series with robots fighting?
Who is this,
That's
anyways?
just
Who is
like
this? I'm being too loud, by the way. It's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna shut the window real quick. I just now realized it's 9:30 and I haven't played games yet, and I'm That's cute. Dun dun. I like it when the sapper is coordinating with them. I wonder if the sapper is supposed to be red team sapper? No, blue team is there, so it's just friendly times. You know, outside of combat. Aww. She's sleepy. Okay, so it's a dream. It's a dream Sapper's having. She thinks it's happening. I think. No, there is the flashing in the background. So maybe it happened and Sapper got tired, and so Mama Sentry put Sapper to bed. Hard to say. For anyone who doesn't know, the music was made via actual barcode scanners and different pattern barcodes. Found it in an Unusual Instruments video. You're welcome. Cool. Ah. To be made available at a later date. What? The Mimi Maker. Copen seethe, we girls Copen seethe, we girls shall continue to live and breathe. Okay. Fire! Cute. What? It's Goopy. She's Goopy. Why Goopy? Why Goopy? So are they going on a trip or something?
Stop stalking.
It's for no reason. Actually... Oh, it's paint. It's yellow paint. For a second there, I thought maybe Aperture Science was nearby, and they accidentally left some of their science goop. But no, it's just yellow paint. I didn't realize what this was at first. It's a paint bucket. I'm dumb. Again, I love toothy grins like that. Adorable. Oh. I see. That could actually that makes sense. If that's the case, maybe that's why there's the paint. This Splatoon ink. So excited. Adorable. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Medic can't catch a break. That black box? What black box? Where? Oh, right. It's a rocket launcher. Yeah. She's got thrusters. Not thrusters, she's got an engine. Goodbye! Vaporized. Reduced to atoms. She's so happy. Wait, no, no, go back, go back, go back, go back. The gremlin has arrived. Okay, I like her a lot. I think I like Sappy a lot. She's such a freaking little gremlin. I love all the characters. Little gremlin. Little gremlin. And here we are. Here we are.
Who's there?
Who's there? It was a long time coming, honestly. I'm not surprised at all. In fact, I was like wondering. I was wondering when it would happen sooner. Why it hadn't happened sooner.
Firing.
Turret girl. There's a lot of good art of like GLaDOS in like humanoid form as well. It's really good. I love that. I remember looking at those pictures a long time ago, like freaking like 10 years ago, of all different like Sentry Girl characters and like GLaDOS character, like humanoid.
Okay.
They're really pretty. And really cute. Technically, so Portal isn't Portal Team Fortress 2 and one more game part of the same universe? Half-Life. Half-Life. No, Half-Life and Portal of the same universe. Is Team Fortress 2 also the same universe? Or is it a separate universe? Yeah. Portal and Half-Life. I knew it shared a universe with something. I couldn't remember what it was at first. I don't think Team Fortress 2 shares it. That's what I thought. Okay. Lethal Company Turret Girl. I mean, honestly, at this point, yeah, make everything Turret Girls. Oh no, he's gonna hit it with NG's freaking wrench and anthropomorphize it. Smack. I don't think it was a good idea. Or maybe it was a good idea. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, she's cute. She looks very, like, tired, though. She's like, dude, I need to fucking smoke. You know, kind of thing? Or, like, she's just, like, sleep deprived. Bye-bye. That's cute. Right? If only. But then again, if anything, if only he hadn't hit her only once. I mean, what kind of upgrade would she have gotten if she got hit more than once? Yeah, a walking turret is definitely worse than a jester. Because a jester has to walk up to you. A turret just has to see you, and you're dead. Dude, where's the feminization of the Nutcracker? Again, I just like women. I like girls. I like feminine. And I know a lot of people don't care for it. But I really like it when like just womanify everything. While you're at it, give me what you're drinking too. Oh, cute. Is that supposed to be like the are they gonna put ketchup on that? Yep, they are. It's so for those who are unaware, this is a popular dish in Japan where they make omelets, right? Omelet rice. It's the omelet and rice where they put like like fried rice. Obviously the omelet is egg. I don't know what kind of sauce. They put it all in one bunch, an omelet. They have it on this one plate is designed specifically for it. Sometimes they cut it in half, sometimes they don't, but you cut it and it'll spill out. But they'll put ketchup, they'll put writing and ketchup on the omelet. Usually like love or hearts, you know, or like what have you. And so that's where this is coming from. And it's a very popular dish in Japan in the maid cafes where they have like these young women, working at. Usually, oftentimes in like cosplay maid cafes. That's why they're wearing maid outfits and they have the omelet here. It's a reference to the Japanese maid cafes. And this is what they often do. They often like make a scene out of it, like a little they won't sing necessarily, but they're like magic love or something like that, and like the little hearts with their hands, and then like what have you. It's supposed to be a thing, you know. It's a cute little thing. Uh-oh. They're feeding the viewer. I see. That's adorable. Is there really? Interesting. Are they hiring? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't want to freaking work in LA. I don't want to. I don't want to work. I want to freaking make videos for a living. But we have to wait for my new computer to come in. I'd be the silly, like, bloodthirsty one where, like, on one hand, I'm, like, looking to kill. On the other hand, I'm just looking to have a fun time and be silly. But oftentimes in meat cafes, they'll have different, like, personas you can do. The Dami Mommy, in this case here. The cutesy wootsy one. The older sister one, younger sister one, things like that. They're personas. You know? She's the Dami one, clearly. But different, like, aesthetics characters are playing as. Pirates. Sheppy. What?
Be brave, motherfuckers.
I have no idea what she said, but okay. See, Sheppy, I don't even know if I'll be able to play League of Legends now. Look what you've done, Sheppy. Look what you've done. Surprise, motherfuckers. I thought she said, like, be brave, whatever. Be brave, motherfuckers, whatever. Why the Sentry Girls hate Spy, even his own team.
Just let spies that you know are gonna be somewhere live. The point doesn't matter anymore. You gotta kill those spies. Those spies.
What the fuck is a spy? I told you this is a spy!
Shut up.
What? Okay, I don't get it, but okay. So it's not just red. Both teams, Sentry Girls hate spies. It was very fun. I might still play some games a little bit. It's very late. We'll see how things go the next hour or so. Worst case scenario, we'll have to just postpone it till next week. I part of me really, really wants to stream tomorrow. I can't. I need to have at least a day off of so I can do other stuff. So I do have Thursday off. It would be a bit too late, but maybe I can talk to my boss and ask to have Monday off and work Thursday instead. I said Tuesday, didn't I? I meant Thursday. I have Thursday off. So maybe I can work Thursday instead of Monday and see how that works. I'll have to call him tomorrow. I should have called him the other day. I thought it'd be fine. But to be fair, my parts are coming on Monday. And if I can be available for the parts when they arrive and stream on that day as well, I guess. that'd be great. So fingers crossed. Because if not, I'm gonna have to wait for even longer for the parts to get here. Because they're gonna have to get shipped back to the warehouse or the distribution center, and then get sent back here afterwards, a different date. So fingers crossed that he says yes. He gives me Monday off because then I can stream Monday. My parts will arrive on Monday. I will go BRB during stream, go grab my items, bring them back, continue stream, and then the following week, I would build the PC off stream. Or on stream, I don't know. Bonus ducks.
Stop?
No.
You could always use a little more gun.
Yeah.
Gate of Anjajinka.
What? Oh, Ultimate Blade Works. Or whatever it's called. That one thing. More gun. More gun. Timote.
Lore.
I'm so tired right now. Dude, there's like 12 more. I can't watch this all on stream. Go watch this, guys. Go watch this. I'm gonna get the link. Sheppy, look what you've done. I'm tired. Let me yeah, here's the link for the playlist. Enjoy. I'm gonna watch the rest of that later on. For now, let me go ahead and just I'm gonna get rid of Chrome anyways. I'll be fine. I was worried that maybe I would... Give me a minute. I need to freaking save my windows real quick. Bookmark manager. Okay. Deletes. I went ahead and moved the current session to the previous session of Windows, so I can make some new ones. Bookmark all tabs in folder window 1. Go to window 2. Bookmark all tabs to window 2. And then go to tab 3 and window 3. Bookmark all tabs and put it into window 3. There we go. Bingo. Also, as you can see from that, I am trying to apply for a driver's license at some point in the near future. I took the test, actually. I took the test for the driver's license, and it was really easy. I got like maybe 3 questions wrong out of like the 40. It was the the fake tests. So if the real tests are the same thing, it's easy. Just don't be a fucking dumbass. Be careful on the road. Very easy, not that hard. Driving, the rules of the road are easy to understand. Actually, driving is the actual problem. Because I don't have very much experience when driving. So if you want to drive, just don't be fucking stupid. Simple as that. Okay, so in order to play League of Legends, I'm going to play a little bit. I have to get rid of the model, so goodbye. And perfect opportunity. I'm going to add a new browser. Hold on. A new image. Ta-da! Hello! I'm Brilla. Brilla. I have another one. They're growing. The army's growing. This isn't made by Derp, by the way. It's not technically a Derpla, a Stellar, whatever you want to call him. This one is made by Raptor Darwin, and he took inspiration from the I Am Bread and the bread freaking like freaking deep dive I did. Deep dive dish dive. The deep dive I did with bread last week. So yeah, don't teleport me. I'm gonna become an Eldritch monster. I should do that. I should get like an Eldritch monster version of this. So you know, if you teleport me too often, like meow, 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 rah. You know what I mean? So I need to position myself properly. 1 second, please. Ignore that guttural noise I made too. I don't know what that was. Just being silly. So I need to position myself. Let's see. Unload image when not showing. Please. There we go. It's cute too because actually I have 2 different forms of this that Raptor gave me. I have a better idea. I can't do it fast enough. Oh wait, can I go backwards? Oh, that's faster. That's better. I just use the keys. Whether the heart gesture that maids with their hands, they usually follow up with "moi moi kyun." Yeah, they did. So I didn't know the actual phrase. I knew they did something with like a certain phrase, what have you. So yeah. But yeah, it's also kind of funny because like my head, it gets longer when the mouth is open. I don't know if it was intentional by Raptor or if it was just simply a consequence of how they did the art. But I think it's cute. I like that. One thing I did one critique I have. It's a critique, but also a benefit, a good thing. So if you look at my model, the original model, in truth, like this makes sense having the bread right here, but this bread right here should be actually be poking out like right here, right? Because they're feathers. The tilt of the head here is to the left, right? So you can see one side better. So technically, this is obscured, and this one should be in view right here. But this is cute on its own, and it makes me think also like I'm a mouse, like a bread Valkyrie mouse thingy. So that's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. Just, you know, I thought I'd mention that. If you really wanted to be accurate, you would have these like reverse, so it's going this way, and then have it like right here, right? And then this one would be like right here, if you really want to be accurate. But I don't think it's necessary. Adorable. So we have French bread. We have croissant, delicious. I'm not sure what this is. I think it's supposed to be the cups of like cupcakes, you know? The cup in cupcakes. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming that's what it is. I'm red. I am red. Meh. Okay, let's boot up League of Legends. We can maybe get 1 or 2 games into this. Hopefully. I am so exhausted. Oh my gosh. I need to stand up. Okay. So Sheppy, I changed the category to just chatting because I was looking at the videos for so long. Could you redo changing the category to League of Legends for me, please? Standing up is nice. I really need to get a standing up setup. I have one. I just have to actually lift up the freaking desk. That's what I thought. I figured it was a cupcake dress. I'm bread. I'm cupcake bread. Oh my god. So you could argue that I am bread, and beneath the cupcake dress, I'm hiding a cake. Ha ha ha. Get it? Laugh. Laugh at my joke, please. Wanna do that? I don't fucking know. I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be funny. Then just. Yeah, clearly the jokes write themselves. I suppose so. Okay, before we do anything else, we have a good like week and a half for Swarm. I don't know if I'm going to be playing Swarm today. I think I'd rather try out my strategy. So what I'll do, I'm going to go into the practice mode so we can position, you know, this properly in relation to the map and the HUD. And I'm also going to test out my idea with Vi. So the idea is I would want to go proxy Vi. It may not work very well, to be honest. So, and I may not even bother with it, but I want to see what happens when I attempt to proxy. So, no, no biting. No, 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 no biting. I'm gonna bite you. Um, 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 um. I'm filled with sugar. Makes sense you would be hyper. To be fair, yeah. I'm so exhausted. I don't know why I'm always like this, because I don't have the energy to be the way I am. I don't. I legitimately don't. Ooh, I want to test out that glitch. So apparently there's a glitch where if you do Hex Flash and Biscuits, and you do not take Flash, Apparently, it'll give you tonic. Apparently. Energetic. Dummy energetic? Yeah, maybe. Right, if you get... Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit, look at that. Your Hextech Flash Traption rune has been exchanged to triple tonic. Considering there is an announcement for it, that tells me it may not actually be a glitch. It might be intentional. Huh. Interesting. Considering Vi has a dash ability, she doesn't need flash, surely. She will lose out on some potential. But if I'm going for like proxying, it won't matter. Real quick, let me restart. Say I go this first, into this. I don't have home guards, but usually by around this point, I'm right here. By this point, about 20 seconds in, I'm right here, right? And so my goal here is to proxy the wave. So I want to go over here. I'm gonna have to cut through here. If there's an enemy in here, I'm screwed. Anyone who's worth their salt as a laner would end up like warding this spot right here. But I'm gonna go like right here. Assuming of course the enemy jungler does not start red. Simply wait here. Maybe even right here. Right? We're gonna see how well this works. We're not the same as Rammus, unfortunately. So we're not gonna have the same benefits from this. Also, I know the audio isn't working. Right here, guys. I was adjusting the freaking... I'm gonna redo that. I was so distracted with freaking trying to fix the model, I fucked up.
If you hit a wall,
20 seconds, I'm right here. Roughly. So if I go over here, it's more likely they're gonna find me. I need to go over here. Alternatively, I could get Q first.
Piltover's finest.
If I were to get Q first, I can dash over the walls and it'll be easier to position appropriately. The question is though, can they see me? Can this see me right here?
Minions have spawned.
No. They shouldn't be able to. That right there should be right here.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
So unfortunately, this isn't as effective.
For violence.
I'm half health now. I'm nowhere near healthy enough. But I can pop the potion to get the health up a little bit. If I can just do that, get Q.
You're
Yeah, it's not easy. Proxying can work to an extent, but it might actually be better to get W first for the sake of the what do you call it?
Vi stands for vice. Vi stands for vicious.
And theoretically, let's say that the jungle comes down here, I execute. That was really messy. Honestly, I don't know if it'd be good to do that. With Rammus, all he has to do is proc his W, and he gets free damage. He's usually very healthy. With Vi, she has a shield, certainly, but the shield is based off 12% of her total health, and only lasts for 3 seconds. Still, I have enough money. I would have been able to get, like, for instance, another sword, and teleport back to lane. And then I'd have to, like, you know, deal with this lane here. But then I can just simply use this, and maybe fight the top laner. It's messy. It's possible, but it's messy.
A little smash and grab.
Vi has really, really, really good pushing power. Really good pushing power. 100 health. So 200 extra health.
Let's get cracking.
What is better? I could go, to be fair, I could go the Rammus strat and go into Thornmail. That can help a lot with the proxies, because unfortunately, I'd be getting a lot of hits from the minions. So it could be worth it. The problem is, where would I put the ward? Like right here?
I'm doing this my way. One girl wrecking crew.
That was a little bit healthier. Not by much, but it was healthier. Also, I need to stay out of range. I was sticking around in the area too much. I was like in view for too long.
Here comes the punchline.
Okay, and then I would ward right here. Come back. In practice mode, you can see the see how much harder it is for me because I don't have the same what have you
I don't care.
that Rammus does. So I can do all that within 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I get all 3 waves, right? I can go back and get in the sword. Teleport back here.
Who needs a beat down?
And maybe catch the wave. Unfortunately, the wave would be in the turret, so the hope would be that maybe the enemy teammate would kill them, my minions, and then I can get behind them. But I would be stuck in lane until I can get this out.
Vi stands for violence.
Fuck.
Vi stands for vice.
And then I would have to catch the wave behind here. I may not be able to do it in time. I can.
Vi stands for vicious.
I can clear the entire back wave, which is really good. So that is an option. That is definitely an option if I wanted to go top lane Vi, is we can try to proxy. We'd have to modify it differently than how Rammus does it, and I would be without the same resistances as Rammus does. Would I be able to afford... I wouldn't be able to afford this unfortunately. I would need 350 more, 144 more gold. So it would be better to go the sword instead of Doran's blade, I think. Anyways, let's go and play some ARAM first and get in the feel of it. And then I'm going to play some drafts in the jungle. And then I'm going to play some either mid lane or top lane. I'm so tired. I have two states of being. Too tired or or not tired enough. Even. But yeah, if I were to go top lane via proxy, instead of being the ignore the enemy teammates and simply snowball with items, like Rammus does, I would have to brawl. I'd have to have enough space to brawl them. And the reason why you want to use the furthest, like third, between the second and third turret, is because if you're too close to the first turret, the enemy team can simply freaking, enemy team laner, top laner, can walk behind their turret and prevent you from proxying, you know? But there's more space between the first and second turret, is the thing. That's the biggest issue. Well, fine. Do I want to go Kraken Slayer? I don't know. I might go Kraken Slayer, or which one do I go first though? Kraken Slayer or Bork? Bork would be nice, but Bork is more effective later on. I think I'm gonna go Kraken Slayer. Ooh, shit. I have Soraka, TF, and Evia. Gragas is the only one I'm gonna be able to in range. Corki will outrange me level 6. Anivia will be too dangerous to get close to. Soraka is a bitch. And TF is a bitch. Sure.
I bravely volunteer to charge in recklessly.
Shan, you're the tank. Forward, please.
Just need a point in the right direction.
The howling abyss.
The ones we have to worry about are gonna be Anivia, and
Orders are more like guidance.
Soraka. I was stunned for so fucking long. 3 full fucking seconds of CC. I thought Gragas used his bump already. I was gonna jump in and get that and then jump out. But he didn't use it yet. Fine. I'm gonna max my E first. Get some damage off with that. Ow. I actually hate Gragas, to be honest. He's really annoying. The biggest problem right now is going to be the fact that we have this Soraka. She can just heal their team. I don't want them having bush advantage though, is the thing. Why am I up front? Why is no one else up front? Oh, whatever. There we go. My entire team are cowards. Can't get close. I was trying to. My freaking her auto attack range is really short until later on. It gets better once we get to some levels. She gets more range based on her level. Fuck you, mate. Oh, I thought he had ultimate already. No, he doesn't. That glowing effect was him, how do you, oh. Right. TF threw his cards out and it hit him. Yikes, their team sucks. I'm not used to playing Tristana. I didn't have any rerolls as a problem. Okay. Nice. I didn't realize it reset. So her W, the rocket jump, will reset after takedowns and max explosive charges. I thought I forgot about the takedowns. I knew about the max charges, just the takedowns is what confused me. Stay out of range. There we go. All I could do is keep attacking. That's the best I could do right there. I figured I was gonna die regardless. Nice. Kraken. Let's see. Nivori Flicker Blade would be nice. I think I want to go Bork though, because both Soraka and Ragus are. Ragus is already going HP. He went freaking Heartsteel. I need to get Bork next.
Gotta get back out there. Easy. Here comes the heat.
Who'd I hit? Shit. I went to go hit Soraka, but I think TF or yeah, TF got in the way. I ended up targeting TF instead. I want to go in so freaking badly. Nice. Okay. Maybe I should have jumped on top of him and used my ultimate to knock him away. Still, it's good damage. I got half of his HP. Ooh, I want to get Phantom Dancer. They changed Phantom Dancer. So, you get a flat amount of 60% attack speed the moment you buy it. It's a huge buff in damage. In attack speed, rather. DPS. Good damage, good damage. Rip. Once I get my hands on Borg, it'll be a lot easier to deal with Ragus' fat ass. Go, Trin, go. Go, Trin, go. Go, Trin, go. I hate you as a character, but go, Trin, go. You're on my team. I want you to win. He's dead. Never mind. I hate Trent. He's so annoying. Good shit. Ah, come on. Didn't last long enough. We have some life still now from the Vampiric Scepter, but it won't be very much. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Do it. You won't. Ooh. I thought I had jump. It was like 2 seconds off. Yeah, unfortunately they're really fat and Soraka's healing them constantly. It's really hard to deal with them. I should die. I should let myself die, I think. Dark. Have a good night. I think Lux would have been better if she had been focused. I mean, She's not doing bad. She's not doing bad. But I think it would have been also better if she had also focused on trying to clear the waves better. Because if we could push into their turret, we could have got ahead. Annoying. I don't know why I jumped in, honestly. I think I went to go tap, like I considered it, and then I changed my mind and I tapped it anyways, because my inputs were delayed. Like, my brain was thinking about should I go in, should I not go in, and my brain, my fingers just tapped it anyways. I cannot function right now. I'm freaking so. I spoke for 4.5 hours. I have no function right now. Wait. I'm tired. Why am I doing this? Me, fat fuck. I'm gonna save my E for the second turret. Ow. Okay, I do want to get Fender Dancer, honestly. But LDR is going to be important, considering that Gragas is going to go... Yeah, he's already going. I need LDR next. I really want Fender Dancer, but it's not going to work if I do. I need the damages. $750. Might change my mind. We're gonna attempt to do maybe one more ARAM and then we're gonna play some jungle. But depending on how things go, I might end up just going Swarm and ignoring Draft entirely. I'm too tired for this. This is why I prefer playing early on. Even with Bork, I can't kill him fast enough. That armor is saving him. LDR should make it easier though. I want to go in on top of Soraka, but I can't fucking reach her. There's no way I can. They have too much CC. They have the gold card from TF. They have the freaking bump from Gragas. They have the AoE stun from Anivia. They have the wall from Anivia. They're literally, the reason why they're winning is because they have way more freaking CC than we do. And range. That's the only reason, that's the main reason they're winning. That and I made a couple mistakes that made it hard for me to be there to collect experience. Anivia is like one of the worst champions you can face against in many rounds. Because all she has to do is just use her ultimate and you can never advance. Then you have the DPS from TF. the healing from Soraka, the front line, and just nonsense from Gragas. They have a really good team comp. The comp itself is good. Two full seconds. Okay. Whatever. Just bad team comp. All we had too was a Poppy. It was just Poppy and somebody else. We had like no rerolls. Nobody has rerolls whatsoever. Which didn't help at all. I'm hungry. I meant to take a break. I meant to take a break before I started League of Legends. Let me take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab a snacky. Either dried cereal or wet cereal. Or candy. Yeah. Let me go BRB real quick. I forgot to do that before I started. BRB. Okay. I got myself some Cocoa Puffs, actually. I mentioned it before how they ruined Cocoa Puffs, kind of. They're still fine to an extent. They don't taste the same. They're not as great as they used to be, which sucks. A bit stale. So I let them sit for a while. I haven't opened the box in a while. They're fine. They're decent. Not really, but Nico Nico Ni. Nom nom. I do not want cho. No, thank you. Nom nom nom. I intentionally gave myself too much milk so I can pour some Cocoa Krispies in the bowl. The hope here is the Cocoa Krispies will help make the milk chocolatey. Not to mention it just be a nice taste because Cocoa Krispies are yummy. Slow down, Svela. You need to slow the fuck down. Not bad. And yes, I did bring the bag of Cocoa Krispies with me.
Say Hannah. Oh, it seems like, with my old friend. Wait, that is the word. May I put your eyeball? Syra has
Leave me alone.
hard for Nico to get that. Nico knows
Stop it. No. Debated. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, nice heal. Ooh, okay, I was gonna say, Hog wants him instead. Gotta mix the cereal while I'm in base. Rip. Nice. Oh, she flashed. I actually thought I had a flash and went to go flash and fucked it up. See so. Leave me alone. Good damage, good damage. He's gonna be level 6 soon. Never mind, he's dead. Hack, funny. Oh, I wanted the kill. I think he's dead. Close. I think he's almost dead. He should be like 1 HP.
Memories, colors.
I need some cereal. I'm dead. Oh well.
Everywhere. Had to find it all.
Everyone's dead. Yum yum yum. Goodbye. Classic misdirection. That's useful because it'll keep some, as long as they don't get hit, the clone doesn't get hit, it'll keep, it'll remain. I don't want the caster minion, fuck's sake.
How can anybody miss? Home is all around.
I'm gonna wait until my ult is up before I use that though.
Beyond the veil.
I didn't get it. Fuck you, Nidalee. Yeah, jerk. I'm eating cereal. Yum yum.
Crossing over. Moving cat vacation over. Back to work.
Moving cat vacation. Nice. I actually wanted to flash towards Kog'Maw and get him in the ultimate, but I fucked up.
Back in her ethos again. Nico, this is so much.
Baka. I was anticipating a Rumble ult, but I guess you have to use that. Or something. So now we have a really good comp, honestly. We have a nice poke, good raw damage, front line. Overall, good stuff. Really good.
Survival means blending in.
I'm low HP, I'm not gonna bother ulting. Okay. Wait, I had a shutdown? With 2 kills? That's hilarious. Yum, yum. Nom. That works. It was sloppy. That still hit me. That still killed them. I mean, if it works, it works. But, excuse me. I meant to use my Q and my W, but I didn't hit it fast enough. Shadow Flame wouldn't be bad. I think Rabadons would be better though. None of them are building magic resist right now. I don't have to worry about that then. Yeah, Rabadon's next, I think. Nice burst damage. Oh wait, Cosmic would be nice too. It gives me ability haste. I don't know. The minion was being in the way. I wanted to use my snowball. I was gonna let ults snowball in, but the fucking... I didn't mean to do that. Dude, give me the minion! I went to go hit the minion and it canceled. I'm fucking upset now. I went to go hit it to turn it into the minion and I hit the freaking X instead. Fucking stupid. I want to become a minion, but I'm in range of them, and I don't want to be in range. I'll do the next wave. I should have grabbed the health potion thingy. Fuck. I thought Nilly was in that. Because someone had the mark on them, either because she hit them with her spear or because they touched one of her traps, she jumped to them and was out of range of my ultimate. I realized not what happened. I was like, where's the second person? I know there's two people like next to each other. But yeah, so because of that, she got away. Unfortunately. Kog'Maw, you annoying bastard. I didn't mean to ult. It worked out. For the most part. Unfortunately, I didn't fat finger, just my... I've got itchy trigger fingers. Itchy, itchy. Itchy, itchy. Itchy, witchy. I want more water. I'm gonna pour myself some more water. thankfully my ultimate has a very, fairly, not very, but it has a decently low cooldown. For the most part. Goodbye! Have fun! That worked really well. Damn. Of course, there's that. Ow, it still hit me. It is bullshit.
Nico might have a thing for
I'm dead regardless.
and for people.
I figured as much. Once I had hit the Nidalee trap, because her damage does she does damage over time with the traps. I was hoping to maybe at least catch her. I wasn't planning on staying alive for very long. I knew I was dead, regardless. But I needed to at least do something while on the verge of death. Do something with my death, you know? I figured maybe I'd trap somebody. But I didn't know Vel'Koz was within the bottom bush. If I had, I would have turned him instead. Oh well. Okay, Kog'Maw built magic resist. I'm gonna go into Void Staff next.
Had to find it all.
Uh-oh. Ooh, good damage, good damage. I got him. Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. The moment I heard turret destroyed, I knew I was fucked. Because I had already hit the teleporter, and then it said turret destroyed. I was screwed. But I was like, uh-oh. I thought we had a good team comp, but we're struggling now. Again, they have a lot of poke with Nidalee, Kog'Maw. Actually, they have better poke than you do. We need to engage more, is the problem. Like, I'm the only one engaging on them. My team needs to engage on them as well. Either follow through the engages, or they need to start engages themselves. Ow. Ow! I didn't mean to, but it works. So my snowball, I meant to take the snowball and ult. It didn't go off immediately, and I think the reason was because he had used his snowball as well, so I couldn't snowball to him. I didn't use it fast enough, unfortunately. Because I wanted the snowball here and get in the middle of their team, but Rumble used his snowball, ended up right here, and it ruined my flow. Ruined my groove. Meh. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and play some... Ow, 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 ow. How did it not hit anybody? Run away! Yeah, I was dead regardless. We'll try. I don't want to, be honest. I'm too tired now. But I do want to try a draft. We're going to try one game. See how I feel, how it works. Maybe mid lane Bucks would be nice. I'm annoyed with the team comps. This isn't working. It's not working at all because we had a good team comp early game and then they snowballed on top of us. So unfortunately, I need a better team comp or better team mates or something. I was the only one engaging there. It is 11 o'clock at night. I am very tired. I think it's the main crux of this issue right now. That's fine. Also, it's very hot in here. I don't like the heat at all. It's too much. Sure. Let's do it. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna do it. A part of me is telling me not to play. Either to instead play... Well, we can play Arena, actually. Let's play Arena. Let's play Arena. Maybe we won't do Summoner's Rift. Yeah, I'm gonna play Arena. I'm too tired to do Summoner's Rifts without getting upset. So instead, I figure we play Arena. I'm getting annoyed with the randomness of ARAM and how poorly it's going. But with Arena, it's a little... I can choose who I can play as. Who I want to play as. And I want to play as Vi. I had fun today, though. Maybe we'll play one game of Arena and end it there. You know, end it on like a decent note. Because if I keep forcing myself to play any further of League of Legends when I don't want to anymore, it's going to make me upset. And it's going to be boring to watch, too. Meh. Spent all my energy freaking to run the animations. Who do I not want? I don't want Rammus. He'd be a problem. He would counter me so freaking hard. I can fight him to an extent. Yeah. I want to go... Okay, it's called Titanic Hydra. Titanic Hydra would be nice. Into Cleaver. Or Fully Valid Vi would be nice too. Cyrilda's into... There's like a couple different new items in Arena. There's new items in Arena. Play one of those. Mayhaps. Okay, so Morgana binds and the spell shield is gonna be annoying. Zillion's gonna be annoying. Especially with his ultimates. Sets, Karma, and Katarina are all gonna hurt. Shyvana I should be fine with. Not sure how I feel about Nyla. I don't fight her very often. I rarely ever see her. Never mind, everything I said is moots. Never mind. Come on. I want to play. I wanna play games. I wanna play games. I'm so freaking tired. And can you please? Thank you. Let's say they ban Vi for some reason. They did not. Good. I was gonna say I can go Nico. Nico or sure. Nico or Lux. I was considering going Quinn and getting an ability that makes me go quickly or something like that. Or whatever. Just being super fast, but I don't think it would work. Evelyn would be nice too. Volibear and Blitzcrank. So nobody banned Yumi. I'm gonna assume that someone might go Yumi. Almost always, not always, but I've noticed that oftentimes. Okay, no one did. That's fine. Let's see. Darius, if he gets ahead, he'll be scary. We gotta hope that Jinx cannot work well with him. Because if he gets ahead, he could be a problem. Attack damage scaling with our attack speed. I'm actually gonna go Demon Stance, I think. HP. Because she actually benefits from HP a lot. Okay, it's Ezreal and Blitzcrank. Bait him. I don't mind killing him first. Good shot. He ghosted. Okay, Blitzcrank can't do anything until he gets close to us. Nope. No. Nice. Yeah, once he had lost his Q, his hook, I knew Blitzcrank was gonna be useless for a while. The Fury and Zed, 80 damage. 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. They have a fair bit of 80 damage on their team. I think I'm gonna go... Caps. Okay. Okay. We want a Fury first, because she can't dodge any of these easily. She's right there. Okay. Look at this. Come on. Left him alone, unfortunately. Okay, she dodged. Okay, all the plants are down. Ah, fuck. Okay, she's dead. She should be. She's cornered. Good shit. Only dead alive. Got him. Nice. Just barely. Okay. Armor, magic resist, ability haste, increase healing shield pattern per 100 health you're missing. Attack damage, critical attack speed, critical chance, movement speed, activate dash. Increase your armor by percentage. You have a chance to block enemy attacks scaling with armor. Gale Force. I want damage. I wanna do damage this game. Okay. 30 seconds. Okay. Fuck you. That's annoying. Dude. Rise is annoying. I couldn't move. I don't have any magic resists, to be fair. Good job. I also couldn't get my Gale Force off. The thing with Rise is he has a lot of mobility. He's really annoying in that regard. Maybe I should have gone the magic resistant armor. But I want magic, I want health and damage. Black Beaver. That's fine. Yeah, Darius is going beefy. You're a jerk. Stay still. Nice job. Fuck yeah. So the way Gale Force works is you dash up to 600 range in target direction over terrain, firing 3 missiles at the lowest health enemy near your destination. Prioritizing champions deals a total of 274 damage plus 8% bonus AD and 35 AP. Increase basically. Ooh, crit chance. Because I already have crit chance from my Gale Force. Yeah. Vi actually benefits greatly from crit chance. I mean, in the same way that anyone else would, to be honest. Senna, we need to go Senna first. Is that a hook, or is that a shielding? Shielding. Fuck it. I meant to. She flashed. I think he killed us doing that. He grabbed that and oh, it's fine. He'll be fine. Oh wait, use that to get over there. Grab this now. Dude. She killed herself doing that. Good job. Lucky dice. Okay, so we have Foley Bear and Karma. They're both doing AP damage. I need some magic resist. Considering the attack speed, I think Wit's End may not be bad. Go Wits. Attack speed will help me with my crits, my just raw damage, and the magic resist will help. And tenacity. Yeah, tenacity is really good as well. Over here. Separate. We're gonna go over there. I mean, me. I do percent health damage. Karma's annoying. I need to get Bork next. If I can get another special augment or an item that gives me attack speed, that would be tremendous. That'd be huge. What do we have in the way of crits? Oh, HP. Lethality. Where's Bork? Here it is. 2,500. Okay. Eclipse wouldn't be bad, actually. It'd help with the skirmishing a lot. Sona and Shyvana. Shyvana's going 80. She's going damage.
Let's get to the fun part.
Get fucked. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have my... I didn't realize Brenda's dead. I was like, why can't I see anything over there? That's my bad. I should have waited. I did not realize he died so quickly. I knew that Shyvana, because she doesn't have any resistances, she does have Moonflare Spellblade, but that's all she has. That and Mercury Treads. She has no HP, no resistances. She's full damage. Maybe crit is better. I really want Bork. Crit would be nice, but Bork would be nice as well. Ezreal and Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is going tank. Ezreal is damage. We need to go to Ezreal. I can fight Blitzcrank on my own. If Brand could take care of... He helped them. No. Got it. Nice. Really nice. Ooh, it worked out. So do I go Bork or something else? That would give me more HP, and also increase... Well, I'm going Bork. This might be a bad idea, but Bork would help me a lot. And maybe I'll go Atma's Reckoning next, after that. Bork will help a lot against Darius and Shyvana and Volibear. Oh, they both have it. They both... What? Oh, they both have Edge of Night. That is infuriating. What? I'm gonna wait until that we are about to go into the match before I choose my next item. Again, I do want Atma's Reckoning, but now that I think about it, 700 HP. Edge of Night would be nice, honestly. Magic resist and armor. Maybe both, actually. I need armor. I need armor. I'm actually gonna go to the same thing. I'm gonna freaking go... Which is nice. I want crit chance to maximize the crit chance I have right now. But maybe what I can do, I can sell the steel plates later on and get... Actually... Let's do it. I still have the armor. I still have a little bit of armor. Not much, but I do have some. It'll be slow, unfortunately. Just wait, it's fine. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Ooh, Nefiri and Zed are gonna be a problem. So if they can get knocked out, it'd be great. Yeah, they're winning. I think they got knocked out. Yeah, they got knocked out. So it's gonna be us versus Volibear and Karma. Try that. It's juice. Okay. Brand? Get fucked. She went over there. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Really good damage. She's dead. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Good fucking shit. We have one more fight with them, I think. Oh no, it's Sona. Oh, we knocked them out. Okay, so Sona and Shyvana are still alive. So it's magic damage. She has armor. It is also 80. Shyvana does 80 damage as well. She's mixing 80 with AP. I think this is fine. Good, magic resist. Nice. That'll help with both Sona and Shyvana. I'm gonna flash on her. Good shit. Those crits helped tremendously. It allowed me to burst down Sona so quickly that she couldn't do anything. I think she didn't even get her ult off. That went really well. Really well. I was scared of Shyvana. I think I would have died had it not been for her brand stunning her right there. That worked really well. Order. Order. Yeah, I'm gonna end it there. I think it's nice. We end it on a good note. We end it on a win. Really nice. Got to play some more of the arena. I hope they don't get rid of the arena. I'm worried that they will, because they have a tendency of like getting like good game modes and getting rid of them eventually. But with how popular arena is, it seems like it's going to be like a permanent addition, which I really do hope. Not sure why I hit continue. I'm not going to be continuing, but whatever. It's funny because Shyvana did the most damage. It seems like. Yeah, Shyvana did the most damage. I did the second most damage. We still beat her. That last burst helped us tremendously. And Brand, with his... So what's nice about Brand is he has a lot of AoE, and he has percent health damage. he burns a lot, especially with Leandri's. I mean, yeah, Leandri's. That stun though is super freaking useful. It helped me like he helped me so many times. He saved me because of his stun. Anyways, I have to go. I'm tired. Mm. Mm. Okay, let me get my model up. Do the outros, the usual stuff. And then I'll see you guys next week. And maybe, just maybe on Monday. No promises. We still had a good time today, definitely. But I'll likely end up seeing you guys next week. Yeah, thank you. Let me just do my outro and we'll go from there. Alright. Oops. There we go. Better. I'm tired. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Thank you for joining me, Raptor and Roomba. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, who else was here? Who are you? Alice? Who's Alice? Uncle AWOL, thank you for joining me. There's a couple other people who joined us as well earlier on. I don't see their chat anymore because unfortunately it's not going far enough. So thank you, whoever else was here. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, lurkers. Actually, before I do that, so next week is Free Focus Friday. By next week, I'm hoping to finally have my PC properly built. I'm hoping so. Chatting. The parts are coming. The rest of the parts are coming in on Monday. I have the Intel part. I need everything else. I think the case is coming in tomorrow. I think. So I'll have the case by then. The main issue I have, Sheppy, I used your list, and what I did is I bought everything off Amazon, but I used the PC part picker list you gave me as what to use. So I went ahead and went to Amazon directly, found all the items, threw them all into one single cart, bought them all at once, and I was able to do it all at once, thankfully, save for the case. I found the same case for cheaper on B&H photos. So I bought that, waiting for that to come to arrive. Otherwise, Intel chip is here already. Everything else is coming on Monday, and one of the items on Monday is going to require a one-time passcode and a signature. I don't remember which item it is, but it's like a very pricey, very important part. So it's going to suck because I have work on Monday, and if I can maybe convince my boss to give me Monday off and I work Thursday instead, then that would give me the opportunity to be here for those parts. If not, I'm going to talk to my family and see if maybe somebody will be home to pick it up or risk them taking it back to the distribution center, which probably will end up happening, and I'll just have to tell them, okay, send it somewhere else. Because if I don't get it by Monday, I don't know when I'll get it by, probably Friday, which means I won't have their PC to use on next week. I would like to. I really, really would like to have it next week. If I do get it, and it works well, we will have a lot of options of things to play. Helldivers, Divinity Original Sin 2, and what have you. Technically, I'm gonna have a 2 PC setup, but my laptop is dying. I might end up just using my laptop, my desktop for everything, like I've been with the laptop. So we'll see how it goes. It'll be on par, if not better, than my laptop. And worst case scenario, I can just gotta figure out how the PC setup is gonna work, the 2 PC setup. So we will do it. My laptop is still in decent, no, it's in working condition for the most part, and I'll treat it as I do my PS4. Like I'll treat my new desktop as if it's a console, so that'll work. It'll be fine. So we should be fine. We should be fine. It's just a matter of building the PC. That's all we gotta do. So, anyways, one of the things I'm looking forward to is playing Minecraft. Oh shit, Minecraft. Some quick news. I should have mentioned it earlier. I was going to. I was watching a video before stream. Apparently, Microsoft is destroying the modding community of Minecraft, specifically of Bedrock. They removed or going to remove a specific BPD file from Minecraft Bedrock. And by removing that, it'll completely flatline the modding community because nobody will be able to mod without those files, that file. At least not with our current situation. Maybe eventually they'll find something, the modders will find it, but like no one can do it. And the issue is that the way Microsoft has been doing it after they purchased it from Mojang is they will roll something out in Bedrock to test the waters, see what they can get away with. And then a few months later, they will do the exact same changes to Java Edition. So within the near future, within the next year or so, not within the year, but within the next year, next 12 months, if this goes unchanged, if this change goes through, and the community cannot convince them to fuck off, then every new version of Minecraft will be unmoddable. Bedrock within the next couple months, and Java Edition within the next year or so, which is the funniest fucking joke I have ever heard. Microsoft is a freaking circus. They are such fucking clowns. They are disgusting. Microsoft, you fucking suck because you're stupid. You don't understand what works. You're so out of the loop. Freaking foggies. My god. Old people need to get the fuck out. So many old people are like running things and ruining things all the time. From governments, corporations. It's so stupid. No offense to old people. There's plenty of old people that are good. People that are competent, know what they're doing. But the current generation, of CEOs and people who are in charge of certain game companies, are ridiculous. Nintendo is such a bad example, or really not example, a bad comparison, because Nintendo doesn't like fun. They hate when their stuff gets modded or customized. They shut down the Smash games during COVID, right? Because they're doing it over online. And they didn't like it because their intellectual property was being modified. Oh, boo-hoo. I do understand the issue with that. I really do, especially when it comes with art. The problem with video games, the difference between video game customization and art customization is that even though video games can be an art form, it's not art. And it has a much higher potential by allowing the consumers to make it even more fun for free. That's what mods do. That's the whole gist of mods. You're modifying a product you already purchased and made it even more fun so you can enjoy it for longer, and you spread the word about this really fun game because you modded it. People want to buy more of your game so they can mod it because they can't mod it without said game. But apparently Microsoft is destroying the modding community, basically. by removing the BPD files and making it so the only way you can have any form of customization for the Bedrock version is through the Microsoft Marketplace. So they coined their excuse was for security reasons. No. The real reason they're doing it is because they want to milk money. They want people to use the marketplace, to give them money, to buy modifications instead of have to make them for free. That's what Microsoft really wants. They want that. And so they're greeting for it. And the way they figured they would just make it so it's impossible for anyone to actually mod anything on Bedrock. So they're forced to use the auxiliary stuff you can buy from the Minecraft marketplace, right? To buy like new skins, new capes, what have you. And so that's the actual what was likely happening. Is they're just being scumbags. I understand that they're a corporation, they have to make money, they want to find ways of making more money. But whenever you force something on someone and you ruin something that was fun before about your product, you are doing the wrong thing. The only reason people like your product is because they enjoy it. If you make it unenjoyable, they will abandon you. Your only value is how fun what you have is. Microsoft and anyone else. Freaking, the only reason the people are loyal to Minecraft is because the people who are loyal to it are the modders. That's the only thing. Everyone else is kids who don't know better, who are just playing Bedrock. And there are parents who buy the Bedrock game for them. Sure, whatever. But they don't know about modding. If they do, they don't know about it. Like, the children make up a small portion. And then once they get adult, become old enough and understand modding and start doing it, and they realize how much more fun it is, they keep playing it, and they become a part of the modding community that is loyal to Minecraft because they can mod it. So if you remove the modding capabilities, you are killing your entire player base. 80% of your player base, Microsoft. You're fucking stupid. I swear. And it's because the people who own these corporations are like 70, 80 years old who are living in the old days, you know, and don't understand the changes and the actual mindset of the youngins, you know. It's like, I remember reading an article or watching a video about how too many old people are trying to run the government and no one who's young wants to because they know how disgusting it is. And because of that, you have this older generation who's going out the door, running the government and ruining it for the younger generation. And that is honestly the gist of everything that goes wrong in this day and age. Nothing wrong with old people. Nothing wrong with them wanting to be involved in life and do things and have a job and be CEO, whatever. They're people too. But they're so out of tune with the next generation and the generation after that that they're ruining everything and making everybody hate the older generation. There's really good people who are, they're just people. They're just people. They just got older. They're just people. Whatever. You know, just like how I'm a person. I'm only 30 years old. And oh, the baby's just a person. He's like 5, 6 years old. He's playing Minecraft, Bedrock. Okay. So whatever. You know, it's just, we're all people. But the old people who are too stuck in their old ways are ruining it for everyone else. But there are good reasons to stick to the old. There's many things that worked that you shouldn't fix because they're not broken. Many things that could be solutions to current problems and future problems. Not that the old isn't good. It's not that you out with the old in with the new. No, it's put aside the old and adapt the new. Learn from the old, have it there when you need it, utilize it, you know, as long as it is good bones. If the old is good bones, you don't have to get rid of the bones. Use it as a frame. But if the bones are rotten, you need to get rid of them and get some new ones. You know? Because a house is only as good as its frame, as its bones. Bad bones, it'll collapse. Doesn't matter how good the walls are, how good the windows are, the rafting, good bones are necessary. If the bones are 100 years old, it's fine. That's fine. Whatever. It works. It just don't freaking, You know what I mean? And there's other things as well. Again, the whole Microsoft's issue is greed. That's less about old people and more about just greed. So that's maybe not here or there then. I don't know why I mentioned old people then, but like is relevant. Has some relevancy to an extent. It's just nonsense. So modern companies would kill a game if it would make them feel like it would get them more money. Yeah, exactly. They don't care. So that's the problem is AAA companies are no longer, they don't actually care about making games anymore. All they care about is making money. And it's ruining the gaming environments, you know? Keep what works, toss what doesn't, adapt new things, and maintain the old if it works. Now, again, it could be possible that Microsoft, they're actually new people who are just greeding for money, and that's why they're doing this. That has nothing to do with old people. But, like, how did you even become the CEO of a large corporation, a company, when you're this fucking daft? It's ridiculous. So many game companies nowadays, like the only good games now are indie games. People who make games because they want to play games. So there's so many games nowadays made by huge companies who are just dropping the ball and are being absolutely pathetic. And it's sad. It's very sad, very pathetic. And it's many of them are imploding and they don't even know it. It's a very slow death, but many corporations, many companies, big old companies, they're dying. They are dying because of their poor decisions. And their greed. Like for instance, look what happened with Blizzard. Blizzard is a freaking scumbag company. Everyone hates it. Blizzard was fine. I remember I used to play games by Blizzard. They were really kick-ass and really good. And then in 2010 or 20, maybe even before that, 2007 and beyond, somewhere around that area, right? Near the area, like within like 5 or so years of 2012, either forward or back, they just fucking dropped the ball and have gotten worse since then. So it's Bethesda and Blizzard are ridiculous. Bethesda isn't so bad. Bethesda made Skyrim, right? Todd, right? Todd is the one. They're weird. Bethesda's weird, but they've kind of embraced the weirdness. Like Todd Howard, he knows what he's been doing. He keeps saying things, it just works. He knows it doesn't work. He doesn't say anything. He's a PR person. He's the face of the company. I think subtly, Bethesda has been embracing how ridiculous and glitchy they are. In a weird way. It's a shame about that new Planet game they made. But Blizzard has a weird spot in my heart. They're kind of trashy like Blizzard, but like in a better way. You know? You know what I'm talking about? Activision, which is now Microsoft, which is now fucking Amazon. I don't know. So the point is, a lot of big corporations, all they care about is monopoly and making money. They don't actually care about making games. And they don't understand the only reason people even buy games is because they're fun and because they're good. People aren't that stupid. They can be. They are. But eventually, even the stupid can sniff bullshit. Even the stupid can see that you're stupid. And if you're stupid, if you're being called stupid by the stupid, it's too late. It is utterly too late. So, yeah, there's very few corporations, companies I even trust anymore. From Software, I like. I know there's some issues with From Software in that they're just as restrictive and gripping as Nintendo in some ways, but I trust From Software more than Nintendo, more than any other company, you know? Many companies together work on COD. Oh, really? Well, that's just an issue with efficiency. They are focused. It's funny. I was reading when I was I don't remember which video it was. I was watching a video, and it mentioned how like animations, right? Animations, how Pixar, right? Before it was Pixar, all the really good animations were made with very little very little what they had, right? They're limited, and the limitations forced creativity to bloom. You make it work with what you've got, right? Meanwhile, Disney has these huge like areas. There's so much is going on in Disney stuff, right? So Pixar, for instance, Toy Story. Toy Story, it's funny because they mention this. It takes place, most of it takes place in like the first one, right? The first one takes place in Andy's room, Sid's room, the gas station, and the arcade machine, the arcade room, right? 4 places. So they don't even need to render anything else. They render these 3D rooms, these 3D areas, and that's it. And then they animate the characters, and focus with the camera view. So Pixar is really, the reason why Pixar is so good is because they stick with what works. And I don't know exactly how good Pixar is nowadays, but I just remember this video I was watching, and like it put things into perspective. There's too much money, and these are getting too big for some companies, that instead of looking towards quality and efficiency, they're just throwing money at the problem, and they're going quantity. That is the problem. So, and they have no, and because they don't have like competitors anymore, they get complacent, and that's when this happens. So scarcity begets productivity. Basically, you don't have very much to work with, make it work. And Pixar does that, at least back in the day. And that's why Pixar is so much better than Disney. Straight up, Pixar is better than Disney. I'm gonna say it. Some good Disney stuff, don't get me wrong, but like Ants is so better than the other fucking disgusting vomits that Disney produce. Like, huh. Yes, Call of Duty. It's funny how every edition of the new game of a series gets worse and worse as they get more money and they get bigger. So, yes, it did. So, it's just big companies are getting complacent, and they're getting bought out by corporations, by merchants, instead of actual developers. It's no longer game developers who are leading the game developers to make games. It is merchants who are leading the game developers to make games, to make money. And we're having issues with that. We've been having issues the past 10 years or so with the presidency, is people who don't have no business being the leader of a nation are trying to be and succeeding in being the leaders of nations. We don't need merchants leading us. We need diplomats. You know? By the way, what you were saying earlier, Raptor, I missed, or where was that? Treyarch, Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer to make them a few noble ones, yes. I don't care as much for crazy graphics when good stories and satirized graphics, stylized graphics, yes. Not to mention, you can make better graphics later on, you know? You don't need hyper-realistic graphics. Freaking From Software graphics are really good, you know? In my opinion. They're really good. And even Dark Souls 1, as old as the game is, and as rough as the graphics are, it's really good, decent graphics, in my opinion. Dark Souls 1. If everything was made with Dark Souls 1 graphics, Dark Souls 2 graphics, let's say. Dark Souls 2 or 3 graphics. I wouldn't complain. If companies weren't so obsessive with profit, we could improve on past programming and make amazing things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And so honestly, especially regarding AI, I talked about AI before. It has its place. It's still finding its niche and isn't inherently bad. The issue is the copyright. But AI generated stuff can be really useful. And if necessary restrictions were put in place for them, it could help advance the world. But because we're so stuck in a scenario where everyone fears AI generated stuff, AI generated art and content, that we can't advance. We're actually in a rut right now. We're stuck. In many ways. Some companies are advancing just fine, but like there's so many things that are going wrong that have been going wrong in the past like 5 years, 6 years, that have only been getting worse. And AI is just the tip of the iceberg. Because AI is useful. It's very useful. And it can be great. But everyone's greedy. Everyone is trying to make a quick buck and selling fake art, you know? And that's all it has to boil down to, really, is greed. Greed and arrogance. And that's what's ruining things right now. We've been reinvent the wheel every 5 years. Feels like it. So, but oh, you mean the character AI as like how they function? Oh yeah. Actually, you're right. So like in video games, how they act. For instance, what was that game? It was actually mentioned as well in that same video. Oh, ow my ear, ow my nose, ow! I sniffed too hard. Freaking Fear. Apparently, Fear has really good AI. Yes, it's kind of like they only act within a certain parameter, but it's interesting because I remember reading a different video about how the game series Fear, the characters, the NPC, the special agents who attack you, they will act like when I say intelligently. If there's a group of them, they will flank you. If you stay in a spot for too long, they will throw grenades at you. If there's only one person left, he won't peek. He will stay behind cover and try to figure out what to do next and things like that. It's that they're only programmed to do a certain number of things. They have limits, but like the developers of Fear and stuff like that, I don't remember the exact video, but the point was there's a lot you can do with what we have. And right now, a lot of companies, a lot of groups, companies, nations, they're getting complacent. The people in charge are getting complacent and greedy, and they've realized they're about to die, and so they get impatient, and they want everything they want to get their hands on, the grab a little hands on. And some people are fine, some people are generous, and some people aren't. They know that they don't need to be rushed anymore. They only have like 20 or 30 more years to live. But like for instance, again, I try to stay out of politics best I can. I don't want to say anything too much, but I will say Biden is old and Trump is a merchant. He has no business being a leader. And there's no one else because no one wants to. I don't even know Obama. I don't know Obama well enough to say yes to yay or nay to that either. From what I understand, Obama did act as a senator for a while, or as a mayor. So he had knowledge and the acumen to be a leader to an extent. A diplomat. Supposedly he was too passive in some aspects. He bent too much in favor, to appease other people. But like it's just there's the people in charge are too old, too greedy, or too stubborn. And this is not just about America. I'm talking like China, Korea, North Korea, Russia, probably Ukraine for all I know. Number of European places. Like I don't hear enough about the bad in like France and England, what have you, but I would not be surprised if they're just as greedy and arrogant. It's not my business. I'm just trying to live out my life best I can. But the greed of humans and the arrogance and the pride and the impatience is ruining the world entirely, and people are suffering because of it. I don't know what it's like in Japan. Japan has a lot of issues too. The suicide rate is really high in Japan and in China. The work environment is terrible. And in South Korea, I think it's a similar situation. I don't know what the environment is like in South Korea. I don't hear enough about it, so I can't say what it's like. But if it's anything like Japan, in its productivity and advancement in technology and workforce, they probably have similar issues. And so Macron in France is a piece of shit, is it? So honestly, every nation has issues, and the issue is greed and age. Too old, too greedy, or both. And those who know better, who might actually have a decent chance of making the world better, or at least advising those who can. I'm not sure if it's right to say me, maybe not. I'm not the best person. I talk a lot. I have a lot of theories. I hypothesize a lot. I'm very philosophical. I'm good at giving advice with the idea that you would take it with a grain of salt. I make a good advisor. Maybe. Not so much a leader, but good. Maybe not good. I make a somewhat decent, semi-decent advisor. But I could not give a shit about advising anybody in power. Except, get your fucking head out of your ass, you dumbass. You know? So, it's just... Oh my god. I'm gonna step on some toes by saying all this, by the way. You know, I'm not gonna, I don't have an opinion on the elections. The elections are a joke. The American elections are an utter travesty. It's pathetic, honestly, everyone. And so that's why I don't vote. I don't. I probably should. I probably should try to seek out people. But like the Democrats and Republicans are just pathetic. And if anything, we need a third party. There's like a lot of tertiary and like secondary parties beyond it. It's not just about, it's not just like Democrats and Republicans. They're not the only parties, right? Most countries that are democratic and they have like voting, they have multiple parties, many parties, oftentimes up to 5 or 6 or even 12, depending on the country and the values. In America alone, we actually have like 7 parties, but Democrats and Republicans have the majority of all the people in the parties. The other ones have like maybe 2% each of the total voting power. So they don't have a chance. Maybe we need a different voting party in Parliament. Maybe we should do away with the Democrats and Republicans altogether and get a different party, maybe 2 different parties, maybe 3 different parties. You know what I mean? The Democrats and Republicans have been playing this game of volleyball this entire time, and both sides are getting complacent because they don't have any competition from anyone else but each other, and they've gotten used to each other. They have. It's Batman and the Joker. You know, neither of them kill each other, and neither of them can exist without the other. And when one dies, the other one dies as well. So they got complacent, and they like playing with each other even though they don't want to admit it. So the Democrats and Republicans need to fuck off. Maybe, or maybe not. Maybe we need them. Maybe we need a combination, but that's not going to happen. That's technically what is going on here. That is what the current climate is them coming together. That is the combination. So again, I talk a lot. I talk a big game. Take my words with a grain of salt. I could know nothing about, maybe I'm completely talking on my ass. I am. But I also have a lot of words of wisdom. Sometimes I poop out, wisdom sometimes. So you're going to have to sift through the trash, to find it. Maybe there's a lot of it. Maybe there's a little, I poop gold sometimes. It's just hard to find. So who knows? All I know is I don't give a fuck anymore. I give up. I've given up on I've given up on my country. I've given up. It's pathetic. It's utterly pathetic. And I don't think any other government is that much better. So I'm just going to live in my own world, my own little corner, and try to weather the storm that's been going on the past 20 plus years. So hopefully I can be a decent bastion for you guys. I try not to talk politics too much. It's a clown show on all ends, and it's not worth the energy. So I'm gonna stop expending my energy for it. Stay safe wherever you are. whether you are in America, China, Japan, South Korea, North Korea, Russia, Ukraine, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Germany, Saxony, Brittany, Great Britain, whether England, Scotland, Ireland, Iceland, Greenland, fucking France, Friesland, how do you say that name? Holland, Burgundy, Turkey, Iraq, Iran, Morocco. I can't think of it. I'm naming a number of things. I'm naming both nations and also just places because I can't think of the actual places. Whatever it is, wherever you are, north, south, east, or west, just be safe. The governments are going to constantly be fighting each other and trying to get the upper hand because people who are leading the charge are greedy assholes who just want to be in power. Us little people just have to weather the storm best we can. And whenever possible, if we can, maybe another French Revolution is in order. Who knows? Vive la revolution! I don't care. It's just whatever. I personally prefer Viva la Vida. Da, 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 da. How does it sing go? How does that go again? Viva la Vida? I don't remember that song. I like that song a lot. It's one of my favorites. And I can't think of it. Whatever. Okay. Should I look at it before or after I end stream? What do you think, Sheppy? Before or after stream? On your phone? My phone? Wer? Wer is it? Wer? There! I don't see it. Where am I looking? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Sheppy! The museum? Oh. Let me turn the volume down. What am I looking at? Is that what I think it is? Bang, 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 crunch. What is happening there? Okay, well, it's because of the rendering. It's the fuck, Sheppy. I was just so confused because I was wondering what that thing in the front was. It bent. Was the issue? It's not just getting smashed; it's getting bent. That was the problem. Sheppy. Okay. Anyways, enough of my ramblings. Enough of my gripes with how shite the world is. We're not here for that. We're here to have fun. And I'll do my best to weather the storm. To be a lighthouse, a beacon in the void, So that way you guys can hopefully have some fun times. If I don't meet your fancy, there's plenty of other beacons all around. A lot of them. In fact, one of the beacons got me to where I am today, to become a beacon. Neanners. I haven't actually watched Neanners in a long time. I need to watch. I never watch other VTubers at all. I never watched Twitch at all. But regardless, whether it is a VTuber, a basic streamer, a YouTuber, or any other form of entertainer, honestly, entertainers are our beacons right now because the world fucking sucks. So people, my comrades in Russia, I do hope that this in Ukraine as well, both sides, it gets resolved somehow soon in a way where both sides do not suffer too much more. I don't know where else to go with that. You have my sympathies, I guess. I'm so disconnected with it, you know? And it sucks. It really does suck. So, because in the end of the day, I don't even think the Russian people actually even care about Ukraine. I think it was just Putin, you know? It was just the president. He was the one who wanted it. No one else wanted it, you know? Only he did. Like, it's freaking like, make Russia great again. You have the entirety of Siberia to, like, collect resources from. You don't need more you don't need Ukraine. What do they have? What does Ukraine even have? Nothing. Just territory. You know? But Russia is fine. The people of Russia, the little people of Russia, I'm sure are fine. Again, if the issue is someone in power is fucking things up for everyone else. So, I'm sorry. I said I would stop. I'm sorry. Regardless, stay safe, everybody. Hopefully, I can be entertaining. Hopefully, I can be thoughtful. Make you think, whatever. Make you laugh. Make you cringe, I guess. Make you go ooh, and have fun. Whether you are, you know, from the north, the south, the east, the west, no matter how far you are, you know, the earth is round, so I'm sure you'll meet me eventually. And I only speak English, unfortunately. Maybe one day I'll speak all languages. I doubt it, but who knows? I do want to learn languages. I want to learn Germany. I want to learn Germany. I want to learn German one day. I want to learn Old Norse, which apparently Icelandic is the closest to it. So Norse or Norwegian first, and then go into either Danish, Swedish, or Icelandic or Finnish. I would want to learn Slovakian one day. I want to learn Russian one day. I want to learn French one day. I don't know Spanish very well. I know some phrases in Spanish. You know, I would like to. You know, that's nothing wrong. I don't care about the differences between cultures. You know, as long as you don't hurt anybody. You know, I'm gonna collect them all. I'm gonna collect all the languages, all the cultures. Gimme, you're all mine. You're all mine. I'm gonna be the all mother. I'll be the best monarch around because I won't do a damn thing. I won't break things. I won't fix things. I'll let you guys do what you want. All I'm here, I'll be the best leader around. I'm the best president. I'm the best overlord. Make me queen of the world, and all I'll do is make you guys laugh. I'm gonna make the entire world laugh as it burns to the ground because I don't fix anything. Ha 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 ha. Jokes. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck is killing me. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you around. See you all next time. Hopefully I didn't step on too many people's toes too much. You know, here's some ointment or some ice. You know, I'm not for anybody but myself, but my community, my niche, my little area. Best I can do is just talk. That's all I can do. Make you guys think, maybe introspectively. You know, give you ideas. It's the best I can really do. It's all I'm good for. You know? And I'm a hermit through and through. That's what hermits are for. Hermits don't lead nations. They hermits. Hermits. And they stay put. And they think. And they ponder. And they share their wisdom with others. Whether or not it's good wisdom or not is up to the beholder. So if you like my words, not even like them. If I share something that happens to be wise and it helps you in your life somehow, or at least is interesting to think about and makes you become more wise, even if we don't have the same wisdom, that's fine. I'm not here to change your mind. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. I'm just giving you guys my opinion. And my opinion is the world's on fire. Where are those marshmallows? Who wants hot dogs? I do. I want corn dogs now. Fuck. I'm not on stream and get some like a corn dog or something like that. Just roast it over the world. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you had a fun time, a decent time. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, Raptor. Thank you, Rimba. Thank you, AWOL. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers. And I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.